going on, guys? Get chat set up here. You guys have to give me a couple minutes too, because gonna have to feed the feline. Feed the feline. Give me 1 second. Let me audio and stuff sound good. Everything's fine. Everything's good. As long as everything's good, that's the only thing that matters. I'm gonna feed the cat real quick. Give me uno momento. What is going on here? Do you managing Monterey? Okay, that's fine. I don't really care about that. This around real quick. Why is this gonna drive me nuts? This is the way. I think we're okay now. I don't know why it like resized all my windows so it's like not the same as it normally looks. Everything okay? Don't shock the cat. I'm gonna try not to. I took the shot collar off for now. Why does everybody stream on Kick now? I'll be honest with you, man. Mostly just because it's just the best thing for you to do. Diversifying what platforms you're on just kind of protects your income and your livelihood in the future, because if something, say, were to happen on Twitch, or if you got banned or whatever, or Twitch got sold, or I don't, who knows, man. I mean, like, there's a bunch of different stuff. Like, there's something happened to the YouTube channel. Like, it's just smart to make sure that you're in more places than just one. You know, it's the old adage of don't put your eggs in one basket. That's essentially what it is. Give me it's glitching a bit. Is it? Stream is lagging a bit. YouTube is not receiving enough video for streaming. As such, viewers will experience delays. Let's give it a second, and let's give it a second first. Let me feed the cat real quick. Twitch seems safe. Nobody gets banned on Twitch. Yeah, no, true. Fucking hair. Did you change your camera? No, it might just... yeah, I don't know. YouTube just kind of does its normal thing. Oh, you're talking from Twitch. Twitch, that's a completely different story. Oh, man. What's everybody been up to? I've had a hell of a week. So I talked about it, like, I think it was like last week or week before last week, where like I had to end up going in and getting a tooth taken care of. Well, that was expensive, incredibly expensive. And then afterwards, I was like, you know what else I need to do? I need to go take my truck in for maintenance, right? And it's like, it just hit 50,000 miles. So I went to go take it in for maintenance, and they're doing like their 50 mile out, or like 50 mile package or whatever it is. And like, I knew that the brakes felt a little soft, right? I knew they felt a little soft, but I didn't think they felt like that soft. And they're like, yeah, dude, your like rotors and your brake pads are shot. So I ended up having to get like a full break package done, a bunch of other shit too. I spent so much money the last couple of weeks. As somebody that normally doesn't really spend money on anything, like at all, it always hits me right in the gut, and I'm like, man, this is why I never leave the house. God, it's pissing me off. I'm gonna get a hat. It's been a good week. Fuck Xbox. Long live Arc Raiders. Arc Raiders has been really good, man. I'm not dealing with my fucking... I'm not dealing with my hair getting in my eyes every 5 seconds. You not spend money on your cat? I mean, like, I mean, food, obviously, like daily essentials, obviously, but like, I mean, like outside of that, I don't really make a lot of other purchases or expenses or anything like that. Thanks for streaming on a platform that doesn't serve me 10 ads of online casino, even though it's funded by one. I always thought that was kind of odd. I remember I watched a couple of kick streams and like I just assumed because of the fact that like they have a direct tie to like a casino, to like online gambling, that you would think that the streams on there would just be filled with a bunch of gambling ads, but I never saw a single one. None. I think the pipeline for that entire thing is pretty much just on the people that are like gambling on stream. Anything outside of that, like advertising wise, you don't really see any of it. Multiple Halo projects are being worked on. A lot of disappointment ahead of us. Like, my whole stance when it comes to Halo is that I view the Halo brand as something that should have just stopped. When Bungie left Microsoft, that should have been it. But the fact that they wanted to hold on to the IP, obviously that makes a lot of sense. And I still get it from their perspective because Halo was still like the identity of Xbox. So it would make sense they would want to keep making the games. But the problem is that like they quite literally created a ship of Theseus. They're like, oh, okay, well, 343, you guys are going to do it. Bungie's gone. So here's a bunch of people that have no idea. They don't know anything about this series. They're not the ones that wrote the lore. They're not the ones that made this world. They're only people that have played it or maybe have talked to the developers. And then past that, they don't really have anything else. They have, you know, design documentation and whatnot, maybe in some cases. But like, what are you doing? What are you doing? It's like, it goes back to what I was talking about in the video that I had posted this week. It's like, you know, you have people that are out there that want to be professional sports coaches, but they have no background in anything that they're doing. So they have no idea what they're doing. It's just fake it till you make it at a corporate level. And that's what you're seeing at some of these game studios as well, because these companies, they want to keep making money off of the name and the brand recognition that comes with some of these games that have lived in the hearts and minds of many for many, many years. But the problem is that if you do not have the original cooks in the kitchen that are making this stuff, you're going to have a really hard time putting out something that's worthwhile to the players. It's, there's something that I've kind of come across while I've been playing Arc Raiders, and this is the reason why I kind of delayed the video, because I'm like trying to cook on it a little bit more. But there's something that's very deeply human about a game like Arc Raiders, and it's the way that it brings a community together. It's the way that it like allows for communities to be able to be created, where I feel like a lot of AAA games feel so much more isolated, especially from like a community standpoint, that like they've lost touch with the human side of games. I think that's probably the best way to be able to say it. What is this, a fucking... Why won't... Well, let me ban them? I can't ban them from the pop-out chat. If they message again, I'll ban them. That's one thing I don't have to really worry about on Twitch or on or on YouTube. I never get those like bot spammers that are like, do you want more viewers? Fuck off. I have still to this day, and I understand that there's a lot of people that have essentially made their entire careers off of the back of botting views, but I have never understood the motivations behind it at all. Never. The solo Arc Raider community feels like the Helldivers community. Yeah, there's something very similar between those for sure. It's not as pronounced as Helldivers, especially like right once Helldivers launched, but there's something else to it. It's actually, I don't know. Where I think like the Helldivers community was much more internet driven. It was because of like the memes and like the videos and a lot of the social media stuff, right? Like it lived in social media more than it did the game, if that makes any sense. Where Arc Raiders, it lives far more in the game than it does on social media. You'll see some like personality posting. You'll see some people that'll post some like, I think I saw a video of this dude that went and he set up remote flares around the extract on Dam, if I'm not mistaken. Dam Battlegrounds. And then when somebody walked up to it and pressed the button, he set off all the flares and they went up and he just like falls off the roof and he goes, congratulations. You're the 56th person to use this extraction, and like they made it this whole thing. It's like it's funny and creative, and like that's really cool that you can do something like that. You know what I mean? But I just feel like a lot of the community engagement inside of Arc Raiders lives inside of the game rather than outside of the game. Though it seems like people really like watching other people play it too. I think it's like still one of the highest viewed ones on Twitch, if I'm not mistaken. You know what my problem
totals
is?
During this looks.
You know what my problem is? My issue is that like I don't have enough people to play it with. Like I got a couple friends, you know, some of the boys that I play with, but there's so many things I have to say about Arc Raiders. There's so many things I have to say about Arc Raiders. And one of the things that I have to say is like, because of the weirdly positive community that you see in solo play, it lets your guard down. Like, or it puts your guard down is what it is. So after a while of playing, you'll sit around and like not necessarily be ready for, engagement. So if somebody shoots at you, you're almost surprised that it's happened. You kind of get caught off guard, right? And it wasn't like that when I first started playing. Like everybody was kind of out for themselves initially, and now there's been this like dichotomy of players that's been created from Arc Raiders as a result of people playing it. And it's really cool that you have that, and you have people that are like super nice and super fun and stuff like that. Group play is the real PvP. Oh, group play is straight up thirst mode. Like that shit is wild. Especially depending on what hour of the day you're playing is like going to depend on what the sweat level is going to be, but there's always going to be some level of sweat going into groups. For sure. But the problem is that like when you're sitting around and you're playing the game solo for so many hours and then you go into group play, I've ran into a couple of times where there's been like 2 days straight where I didn't really have many people to play with. This is not, I'm going to be real with you guys. I did a couple of like group fills. I hated it. The few times that I did group fills, I got people that didn't have microphones that straight up just ran into death, or people that like the minute that we like engaged with an enemy, these guys just folded. Like they didn't know how to fight players at all. Like this one dude literally just stood there as he was getting shot. And he's like, what's happening? What's happening? And then he died. And I was like, oh no. It just ran for extract. I'm like, I'm out of here. Fuck this. So, but so that kind of filtered me into solo play a lot. So I kept playing the game on solo. And then when I went to go and play with my friends, where we were going out and we're like, we're going to take on some teams, all of a sudden, like, I didn't even know how to even act in combat anymore. Like, my shots were terrible. My aim was terrible. I'm like ADS the entire time. I'm not like peeking corners or thinking about looking behind me. Like, complete lack of like spatial or like environmental awareness or anything like that. And it's the product of you being in this like super friendly solo environment and then going into something that's more PvP focused. So it's, I don't know. I'm sure that'll probably change with time a little bit, but yeah. I'm so tired of multiplayer games, single player games all the way. I think that there should be a balance. I think that there should always be the choice of both. Here's the thing. I don't think people are necessarily sick of multiplayer games. I think that people are sick of multiplayer games that have the motivation to only make money. Like, we know, like, there's so many of these multiplayer games that come out that you know exactly what this is and what they're trying to do. This is not, hey, we made this really cool, fun multiplayer experience and we can't wait to share that with players. No, it's we made this monetization circuit board, this monetization funnel to just slide you guys all through and just take your money as you go, right? We made a digital store with a game attached. That's really what people are sick of. People don't hate multiplayer games. I fucking love multiplayer games. And to be honest, we've been getting quite a lot of single player games. And that's not to say that we need less of them and more of the other. I don't think it's either way. I think it's just we need better games in general. That's it. It's just better games. They did PvE perfectly. I think they did. I think they did. I think they balanced it. I think they balanced it so well that something that happens as a result of like how well Arc Raiders is designed, both like environmentally, narratively, and in gameplay, is that it kind of creates this environment where like different personality of players exist within the exact same ecosystem. So what you end up finding is that like just using like solo play as an example, right? You're going to have the people that are just like the absolutely clueless looters. They're just out there figuring it out. They're just looking for stuff. You know, if they get hit and they die, it's pretty much that's it. You know what I mean? Like these guys aren't really ready for anything else. You have the hunters, the people that are out there that do not care to make friends. They are here to take your shit. They're not even here to take your shit. They just want to take you out. That's it. You got the guys that are a mix of both. You have the super stealthy people that like to play the game like they're undercover and they like to, you know, be seen by absolutely nobody, whether that's Arc or other players. You have the people that are out there that are just hunting Arc. You have all kinds of just like different mixes of personalities. And the only reason any of that stuff even exists is because you are so immersed in this game when you play it. You're so immersed in the game when you play it because you go to the surface and you don't know who to trust. You don't know if you want to trust anybody. You don't know if you want to go out after people. You know, am I going to shoot the first guy I see or am I going to warn him that I'm there so I don't have to get into an engagement with him? You know, I'm thinking about the Arc, all the different enemies that are flying around or walking around. And it's just like, you know, do I want to engage with this other player right now or do I want to avoid it? Do I want to talk to them and maybe team up against these things so that I can loot more freely in the area? Like there's all kinds of different ways for you to be able to play the game, and it all exists because of like how it really feels like you're in the moment when you actually go to the surface. It's just how well they balanced everything. Because like Arc is a threat. Arc is a threat. Like you cannot ignore them. The only thing that I don't like, and this is a balance issue that they do have, which is if you draw Arc's attention, they just completely ignore any other player that's around. They don't really, their aggro doesn't switch very much. So say if I'm in a fight with one dude and me and him are fighting, we're going back and forth, and then an Arc comes from behind me and sees me, it starts shooting at me. If I run off into a building, it's still waiting outside looking for me and just completely ignores the other guy. The only way that I think that you can get around that is if you use like a lure grenade or if you use like the thing to get Arc off you. But I don't think it should be like that. I think in those situations, the Arc should be a threat to both of us, not just the first guy at aggroed. Because that's just way too unfair. It's too unfair and it just doesn't feel balanced and it feels like shit and you're now immediately being like fucking targeted by everybody. Is there a melee finisher if you sneak up on somebody? No. Because it's a third-person game, so you could never, like, get that close, I don't think. Right? Because, like, you can still see the back of your character. But I don't think it has anything like that, no. Is it the same thing again? Is Kick fucking messaging me about the, I looked for it and it didn't have the option. Do I have to turn it on during chat? They did this to me again? They're doing this to me again? Isn't there a default setting for this? Give me a second. Toggle creator dashboard is switched off. Okay. There has been an update which will allow you to multi-stream. Okay. I can use a chat command, it tells me. What? Dude, I hate fucking with this shit during stream. I don't remember how I did this last time. I don't know. Oh, here it is. There you go. They'll be happy. It should have been there from the beginning, though. Whatever. We got it fixed. That's all that matters. Bring chat back up. There we go. What is this? Bro, I can't even. Luck? I think that's your name. Thank you for the prime. People hit me with the lead speak names. I can't read them. Guy. Thank you for the $10. Appreciate that. Please address this. 4 new things to survive. 4 things to survive. COD, Mass Effect, Elder Scrolls Fallout need to die. Progress hesitates the abandonment or death of the previous generation. Arc Raiders is an example of this. That's an interesting perspective to have. Oh man, I agree with you. Okay, partially. Fuck. Hold on a second. Give me 1 minute. What a fucking weirdo. Some fucking like random like shit talker in Kick Chat. Anyway. I'm not saying I want those things to die. They have to so that something else can take its place with quality and probably better. Okay, so here's the thing. I don't think that there's any problem with continuing to have long-running franchises. If those long-running franchises are something that people actually like want to fuck around with, then play those games, right? Am I going to say that I don't want to play another Grand Theft Auto, that I don't want to play another Elder Scrolls? Call of Duty, I'm just exhausted by, so that one... I'm right there with you. I'm right there with you. But outside of that, like, I don't think that there's anything wrong with still continuing some of these long-running franchises. But I think if I look at any of them, the best one that I can think of that I think does it the best is Final Fantasy. At least with Final Fantasy, I mean, you can make the argument and complain about the fact that the games may not have been for you over X amount of years or whatever it might be. At least these guys have, like, genuinely tried to do something different with the game every single time. Resident Evil, yeah, kind of, yes. Recent Resident Evil, yes. We'll say recent Resident Evil, yes. But a lot of these other games don't evolve. They don't change. They just remain the exact same. Nothing changes with them. And because of that, I think the rest of these companies are like, the rest of their creative energy is just completely wasted. A lot of their talent is wasted. I think a really good example of this, probably the best case study for this, is Bethesda. Bethesda's been making the same games for decades. They haven't changed a damn thing. Nothing is really improved with any of their games. So when their next game came out, decades in the waiting, it was just a worse version of the same thing that they had been making for years. So if you're not doing something to be able to stimulate some type of creativity in the sphere, I don't know what to tell you. I don't know what to tell you. I'm not hyped for GTA. I'm interested. I'm not going to say that I'm not interested in it. I'm interested to see, you know, it's been a long time since they put out a game. A lot of things have changed in the world. I'm interested to see what direction it goes in, what they do, what they add. I don't think it's like, here's the thing. I could take the it's not really a popular position. I don't think like the vast majority of people. How do I fucking say this the way that I want to say this? Sometimes it's the trendy position. Oh my God, my voice cracked. Sometimes it's the trendy position to look at something and say, like, I don't want to have anything to do with that. Right? That's the game that everybody likes. That's the game that all the smooth brains like. There's plenty of smooth brain games that I love. Plenty of them. I don't need every single game that I play to be the most original thing in the world. And I don't need to go against the grain of society on every purchase that I make. Like, except Call of Duty. Like, Call of Duty is just the most... Ah, man, I don't understand. I actually still don't understand how the game has remained popular. I really don't. I really don't. Not with the quality of that game over time. Yeah, I saw it already. I'd try Anata over GTA 6. I mean, you could say that until the game comes out and then we see what it actually is. I am of the mind, for the most part, unless there's something that I look at and I genuinely say, there is no way I will ever like this game because I just don't like it as a concept. I will never try at least to do my best. I might be a hypocrite here and I might have done it in the past, but I try not to judge a game before it's actually released. I try to do that with a lot of other things because I think it's best to try to have as much information on something before you actually open your mouth about it. One day I'll buy Arc Raiders. I'm sure that, like, once the game has been out for a couple of months, they'll probably throw it on sale. They want as many people playing this game as possible. And honestly, with the game being like $40, that's a damn good. It's a good deal for it because it's essentially the exact same thing as they're doing. Their monetization strategy is the same as Helldivers 2, right? Like, there's going to be like purchasable. The only difference is they actually do have like purchasable cosmetic. It is the same. So you can buy like cosmetic packs, but you can earn those packs. You can earn the currency just by playing the game. No one talking about Bloodlines 2 and a bloody mess that is. I never played the first game. Like, I covered some of the stuff with it originally, but after that, I didn't really, like... I thought it was ridiculous, like, that they were trying to, like, paywall, like, core features of the game, like factions that you could play as behind a paywall was fucking wild. that was something else. That was wild. But yeah. This XQC responds to Stormfall. after she called out Shroud's Arc Raiders Game of the Year pick. Says Arc is a technical achievement on so many levels. It has a chance at winning. What the fuck was that? Oh shit! Somebody gifted subs. Fucking Rodney Rockbottom with the 25 gifted subs over on Kick, brother. Thank you, man. Appreciate that. Holy shit. That's huge. I'm gonna turn that off because it's loud as fuck. I gotta figure out how to actually like line all that stuff up so I can get it in line with all my other stuff. Appreciate that. That's huge, brother. If Nintendo can do it, why can't others? I don't know. What is this? A magnum opus of art and culture in an industry that is plagued by greed, with a budget of a bag of potatoes and a passionate team. A story so moving. A story moving everyone to tears, and gameplay that revives an entire genre is redeemed and redeems the French based. Make sure it doesn't win Game of the Year because no PvP. This is XQC. I'm not an art glazer, but the game is a technical achievement on a multitude of levels. It's polished, fresh, vibrant, until it releases. Oh, until its release, Expedition 33 definitely had Game of the Year. A good story, a great OST, and an innovative take on an underappreciated genre only gets you so far against a product like Ark. Is this actually a debate? No shot this is a debate. Make sure you guys thank him for the subs. Appreciate that, brother. Thank you so much. Like, no. Okay, so I posted about this. FPS people are debating this shit. I don't understand how. Expedition 33 is way more unique. Arc Raiders. How do I say this? The funny thing is that like I can actually see where this perspective is coming from. I can totally understand where this perspective is coming from, because I don't think anybody would disagree with me if you've played Arc Raiders. For like PvP, like shooters, Arc Raiders is their Expedition 33. For gamers, Expedition 33 is our Expedition 33. Think about how downtrodden, how run over the entire like first person shooter like group of players, multiplayer gamers have been for such a long time. Like, don't get me wrong, I think that there's obviously a case to be made for a game like Helldivers 2 that came into the picture as well. And I think that was kind of like the showing of, hey, you know, here's this group of just poor bastards that have honestly been put through the ringer so many times, been squeezed for so much money, that constantly just get re-released games over re-released games, over reskins, over reskins, over more monetization, over the games getting worse, over all kinds of issues, and then constantly being bombarded with more and more games and more people trying to grab their attention and pull them in another direction. And none of these games had any soul. Not a single one of these games had any soul. Helldivers 2 is definitely something that you could point out, but then Arc Raiders, for them, this is their Expedition 33 moment. They're like, holy shit. So this is what we're supposed to be getting. These guys are waking up. We don't want to banish them to the shadow realm here, okay? You don't want to just kick them off. You're somebody that just likes to play multiplayer games. These guys have been asleep. They're waking up. This is what we want to see. We want to see this. We want to see these guys go, wait a minute. Are you telling me we could have better games? But with all of that said, it ain't beating Expedition 33. It's not even close. We're not even in the same fucking neighborhood here. The amount of like dedication and creativity that has to go into creating something like Expedition 33, especially under the circumstances in which that game was made under, which is a very small dev team. Actually, fuck, I can't even say that because I think the Arc Raiders team is the same size. Like, don't get me wrong. I know that I know your audio was busted. Mute. What do you mean? I'm not muted. I literally can see my microphone on screen. How am I muted? Yeah, it's the fucking stream. I'm not muted. I'm not muted. Twitch chat. I know you can't. I know you can't. My mic is working. I don't know what the fuck is going on. I know. I know. I know. Give me a fucking second. Stream is breaking up for me. Okay. 1 minute. What? I don't understand what's going on. Like, YouTube's telling me it's not getting enough bit rate. Are we okay? Is everybody fine now? I'm hoping it stays okay. Yeah, we should be okay. Hopefully it just chills and I don't got anything to worry about. Hopefully. What's your OBS setting? Do you have any idea how vague of a question that is? Like, I get my internet speeds are like 500 up, 500 down. So like my upload speed is more than enough, or should be more than enough, to be able to handle 3 streams. And plus, on top of that, it's not even handling 3 streams. It shouldn't even be this problem. It's something that's on. I'm gonna end up having to like contact OBS to figure out what it is, because the how my multi-streaming package works, I stream one stream to them, and then they split the stream. So it's not something that's actually going off of my own upload speeds. We just missed a legendary speech about Expedition 33 and Arc Raiders. You fucking absolutely did. You absolutely did. Yeah. Last week it was perfectly fine. Yeah, that's the weird thing too. I don't understand why like now all of a sudden it wants to be giving me problems. Okay, so I don't remember where we stopped. So I'm just going to reiterate. Essentially, the point that I was trying to make before I was so unceremoniously interrupted. For first-person shooter guys, for multiplayer shooter guys, Arc Raiders is their Expedition 33. This is the game for them that has opened their eyes and made them say, wait a minute, we could have better games? Yes, you could always have had better games. You just had to realize that better games existed, okay? But the problem is that these guys have been held up in a fucking hole for so long that they haven't been playing anything else. And most of the people that are sitting there talking about how Arc Raiders needs to be Game of the Year and Expedition 33 shouldn't be Game of the Year are also the same people that never played Baldur's Gate 3, okay? No, they didn't fucking touch it, okay? You know who else didn't touch it? Asmongold. That motherfucker. Never forgive him for that. Every single time I hear that dude talking about how great games can be and he still hasn't played one of the greatest games ever made. Unbelievable. He's playing Digimon. Which, I mean, that's actually a pretty good game. I enjoyed it, but still. I even saw he was like responding to some of this stuff with to some of this stuff with Shroud. He doesn't even know what he's talking about. He gave up on KCD 2. That's right, he did. That's right, he did. What the fuck? This guy, he needs to be cultured, man. He just needs to get, and he's playing turn-based stuff, so he can't complain about that. You know why he's playing turn-based stuff? I guarantee he's using auto battle. Guarantee it. Asmongold fake gamer confirmed. No, he's not a fake gamer. It's all those years of being steeped in World of Warcraft. It's taken a long time to wash that rust off. I think that's really what it is. That kind of game that World of Warcraft does a lot of things to a man. Not a lot of good things, as everybody can see. So for these guys, the reason why they're so up in arms and they're like, this game needs to win, Expedition 33 can't, is because from their perspective, from their very sheltered Stockholm Syndrome perspective, this is their Expedition 33. It's their wake-up moment. It's their wake-up call, if you would, where they're looking at it going like, holy shit, like this genre could actually be good. Like we could have really good games, but we're just not getting them. And there's a lot of, and like the thing is that post that like XQC had made, dude, the funny thing is, for somebody that I largely can't understand what they're saying when I see them in videos, this is very coherent and it makes a lot of sense, especially coming from his perspective, where I'm not an art glazer, but the game is a technical achievement on a multitude of levels. It's polished, fresh, vibrant. Yeah, like the idea is it's actually something that feels unique. It feels like its own. It doesn't have any major, it doesn't really have any major issues out of the gate, at least none that I've come across. It's performs well on a variety of hardware. The game is actually an Unreal Engine 5 game that actually works somehow. Like, how the fuck does that happen? But it still doesn't hold a candle to Expedition 33. And one of the things that I was going to argue originally, and it was something that I looked up, and I don't know how, I have to do some more background research to be able to find it, but how many people worked on Arc Raiders? It's a dev team of 60 people, an elite dev team of 60 people, so it says here. And what is this quoting from? Well, it's quoting from Reddit. It's just Reddit. Where did they get this information from? Let's see. My hope is astronomical hype. 60 devs. I wonder how much. Where are you fucking? I guess it must have been from an interview. A dev from Embark in a YouTube stream, the final stream, said that the dev team is split into 75 people, both both the finals and Arc Raiders. Whatever. Embark has 300 developers that work at the studio, but those people are split between multiple projects, right? So this again is another game that's not being developed by a core dev team of over 1,000 people. You don't have 400 people with their fingers all over this thing. You know what I mean? Like, for the most part, really, it's just a core dev team of probably anywhere from like 60 to 100 people that have been working on it, which for a game of this size and its magnitude and what it's supposed to do, especially as a live service game, that's exactly what you would want from it. But we're talking about that game going up against a game that, I mean, Expedition 33, you have a game that's made by less than 30 developers, that was made on a shoestring budget, that's far more creative, impactful, and, at least from my perspective, more important. Like, I honestly, I feel like both games are incredibly important for the future of the industry and to show players like what they can actually get out of some of these studios if they were actually focused enough. But Expedition 33 is just such a special game. It's such a special game. Especially seeing how it's like former Ubisoft developers. But you could say the same thing about Arc Raiders. You could say the same thing. These are ex-EA developers, right? But we already knew that DICE was talented to begin with. So we already knew that DICE was talented to begin with. FW, I've had no audio issues and I'm on a raspy. I don't know what that is, man. Is that like a blueberry? Do they make blueberries anymore? Is that still a phone? Oh, Raspberry Pi PC. Okay, yeah. Mini computer thing. Yeah, I've seen people use those before. Was talented until a talent left, and that talent then went and made Embark, and now Embark is talented. I mean, like, I don't think anybody can deny that Embark is a talented studio. The finals, while not necessarily catching on so far as like having a super, highly populated live service game, I think it's fine. Like, I mean, it's not fine. What am I talking about? Like, the finals is actually like a really well-made, very good game. Like, it's a very good game. I don't really know why it didn't catch on, like, in the live service sphere. I'm not really too sure. That's probably more to do with people being more committed to, like, long-going live service games more than anything else. But yeah, it's a really fun and tight game. Oh, it's very cool. And the funny thing is, like, you could probably ask just about anybody that has played the finals and be like, oh yeah, finals is sick. And it's just like, yeah, but nobody fucking plays it. Nobody plays it. The finals is dope, and I don't even play multiplayer that much anymore. Yeah, that's probably what it is for a lot of people. I think that's one of the reasons why Expedition 33, but I think that's one of the reasons why Arc Raiders has caught on so much, is because Arc Raiders kind of feels like a game where you have the option of playing it as a multiplayer game or playing it as it feels when you like play solo that you're just playing something where it's just you, and it just so happens that you come across another player while you're doing all these like more single player game kind of things. I think that's one of the things that people really like about it. What do you think of Fellowship, the Mythic Plus simulator? Mythic Plus is like way past my time. I quit playing World of Warcraft after Wrath of the Lich King. I remember seeing the previews and patch notes for Cataclysm, and I was like, I don't like the direction this game is going in. I think the first thing that I had saw that they were changing was they were getting rid of skill trees. I think that's what happened in Cataclysm. Or they did something weird with skill trees that I didn't like, and I was like, oh, so they're making this game for pussies. I'm out. I'm out. And am I happy I never went back? Am I happy I never went back? Hydro Cannon. This year has been dominated by indie games by a long shot. And like that's the other thing too, is that like I'm gonna be completely unfair with this. Even if I were to say that like Arc Raiders and Expedition 33 could be graded on the same scale, which in a lot of ways they could, I would want Expedition 33, like even if I removed all the context of the games themselves, I would just want Expedition 33 to win because it's a win outside of the AAA sphere. Like Embark is a AAA studio. They're like, this is a AAA production through and through. I don't know how much money they spent on it, but I'm sure they spent a pretty good penny on it. It's probably, I'd say, in the realm of probably 150 to 200 million or something like that. I don't think they went higher than that. They're owned by Nexon, right? I just want Expedition 33 to win because it's indie. It's fucking good. I don't like the full PvP experience, but PvP and PvE is another story. Yeah, no, I fully agree with you there. I like the mix of both. This year got carried by Independent and AA. It really did. It really did. Like, if you think about it, just the internet keeps forcing me to see this fucking woman, and I don't want to see her. Like, I don't want to see her. I don't want to see anything else about this chick. This is like one of the most annoying things about the fucking internet today is how some of the most absolutely fucking annoying people in the world somehow find a career out of it. And it's just like, and you know, like most people are like hate watching for some of this shit. And it's just like, holy fuck. Like, how can anybody find this shit entertaining? I don't. Oh, they hit a new concurrent player record today? What? It tapered off. No shit. All right, man. It like chilled out for a couple of days, right? Like it peaked up. This was fucked up, okay? This is not their fault. This is like Steam was having issues and they had a crash right in here and nobody could get in. I couldn't get into the game at all. I ended up having to play something else. And then it kind of chilled out over the week, and now here it is hitting another concurrent peak, which means that there's a really good chance that tomorrow we'll probably see even more. Black guy with another 25 gifted subs. Jesus, man. Jesus Jones. Yeah, that's. Make sure you guys thank him for the subs. It's insanely. You guys are way too fuck. Don't do this thing where you're gonna make me feel fucking uncomfortable and start blushing and shit again. Look, like just chill and enjoy the streams, brother. I don't need y'all's money, all right? Like I appreciate it. I definitely fucking do. But damn. Thank you, brother. Appreciate it. Shut up and take my money. I don't know if you read about it, but I post a link in React content regarding the current situation with Rockstar. Anonymous Rockstar employees came forward. We'll be looking into that. Yeah, I'll have to check the React channel for it. We'll be looking into it. I saved a couple posts on Twitter, but I didn't really get anything else. But we'll take a look into that. But this is fucking insane. That means it's probably going to break this tomorrow. I hope the game just continues momentum. I really do. I really hope this game... by the way, shout out, Dispatch got 1 million sold. bro, I saved this, okay? Because this shit fucking... Apparently, I need to go play it. Like, I just need to go play it, I guess. Like, it's not the kind of game that I would normally like. But it hit over 100,000 concurrent players on Steam. It's a narrative game, right? Like, it's more or less, it's a, you know, choose your own path narrative game. And I'll be honest, man, when I saw like the content creator voice actors, I was like, this is like weird pandering. I don't like, it just makes me immediately think that the game's going to be like cheap and chintzy, and turns out it's not. And people really like it, and they are really enjoying it. So fuck, I guess I got to play it. I'm waiting for all of the episodes to release before I buy it. I don't like waiting. Yeah, it's an interesting way that they're going about doing it. And it looks like it doesn't look like anybody's really complaining about how they're monetizing the game, which I was kind of surprised by, since it's kind of like a live service almost, because it's like episodes of a TV show that are coming out and you're playing a role in that TV show. But most people that have played it said that they really like it, so I need to check it out. Okay, let's see here. Let's get into some stuff. The highest rated, tied for the highest rated game of 2025, Arc Raiders is a 94 on OpenCritic. It is also the highest scoring multiplayer shooter of all. It's very good. And by the way, like, even though the player ratings aren't like fully visible yet, the player ratings for the game have been fantastic. People have been absolutely fucking loving the game. It's very positive on Steam, which I'm going to be honest with you, man. Very positive on Steam for a multiplayer shooter. Curse stream audio again. I'm not muted. Oh, man. Okay. All right. I'm going to fix it. Audio's back. Wait, what? We're good? Are we back? Yeah, we're back. Okay. Well, I don't care that we're back. I think the reason why we're running into the issue is because the fact that I have three streams that are running. And I don't think that I have the right settings to be able to run 3 streams. So I'm going to have to cut one of the streams. And I'm going to cut no, I'm not going to cut everybody. I'm going to have to cut the kick stream just for today. Because it is what it is, man. It's the newest one that got added. Most of the people are on the other ones right now. If you guys want to go watch on YouTube, go watch on YouTube if you can get the chance. I'm sorry about this. I wish this wasn't happening, but we will I'll get it figured out for next time. I'll get it figured out for next time. There has to be I'm not really too sure exactly where it's coming from, but it has to be something that's like a mix up between Twitch and Kick, because it's both because it's just like literally it's Twitch and Kick that are falling at the exact same time. I'm on Twitch chat anyway. All right, cool. Thank you. Appreciate that. All right, guys. I'll cut Kick. I'm just going to shut the stream down for just like 2 seconds. I'll type refresh in chat, and then you guys can refresh it, and we'll be connected back up. All right? Give me 1 second. 1 second. Be good now. Be good now. We're all good? Everybody good? We got audio back. We're chilling. Let me hit refresh. Okay. All right. There we go. We're back. Sorry about that, guys. I'm sorry about all the fucking technical issues. That shit fucking stresses me out. Especially because it's something that's like less of a tech issue that I can fix on my end or a software issue, and it's all just completely like out in the ether, internets and the platforms and stuff like that. I'll talk to like my stream support and try to figure out exactly what it is. Our little tech wizard. I'm not a tech wizard, not by any means. The game reviewed like insanely well. So I don't really have any like major comments on like, you know, YouTube and Twitch shit and stuff like that, and like legal matters and like, you know, the things that happen between content creators and whatnot. But the one thing that I will say is that when I saw this and I saw that like Mizkif was going to be suing everybody that's a part of all of these organizations, the one thing that immediately crossed my mind was just like how cooked a lot of people are when it comes to like content creators, and like how frequently these guys will just go out and air out legal matters for content. Like being that like wired into the fucking content that you need to make sure that it's also like that, like things that are deeply personal need to become something that is like a public matter, right? So the idea that, you know, Emmy, like that Emmy would go out and she would make the statement that she made, and then this guy in his infinite wisdom before releasing a lawsuit would then film himself on camera admitting to all of the things that she, like, basically admitting to all the things that she had accused him of. Like, fuck. Absolute cinema. I don't even know what to say. Like, I have to imagine that the other party's legal teams are just like, do we just walk in and play his stream? Like, do we have to just walk in and play his stream? Like, this is the craziest thing. Own goal? It's not even own goal. It's an own goal hat trick. Like, he just keeps kicking it in. He just keeps kicking it in. Train wrecks are interesting. The internet fucking loves watching a downfall, which is deeply disturbing. Which is deeply disturbing as a people, but I get it. There's something I think maybe for some people, I mean, like I'll watch like some of those like the drama videos and stuff like that every once in a while. Like usually it's when it's like the actual end of somebody's career, and the reason why is because I like to learn, because you can learn a lot from failure. So like I look at like a lot of the things that happen with some of these content creators that have these like really long lasting careers, and you see like where things went wrong. Luckily for me, I've spent most of my life off of the internet, so I don't have a lot of these like I don't think I'm ever gonna have to run into like a lot of the issues that these guys have to, which is like when you live your entire life and much of your existence has been on the internet as a content creator. There's like certain things that you don't grow out of, or wisdom that you do not learn from just living life. So, and in most cases, when I see a lot of these downfalls, it's a lot of that wisdom that's just not there for a lot of these people right now. They just don't have access to it for whatever reason. So overwhelmingly attention hungry. Yeah, I mean that usually comes from it comes from deep-seated narcissism is what that is, right? Will you be playing Elden Ring on the Switch too? I already played Elden Ring on PC. Why would I play it on the worst possible piece of hardware to play it on? Do you want to play fucking potato Elden Ring? No. No, I don't. I will though. I will, however, be playing Duskbloods when that comes out. That's the FromSoft game, multiplayer game that's going to be coming out on it. You get to customize your horse this time? Wow. Wow. It's hard to be excited for Duskbloods knowing it's a PvP game and From Software has horrid networking and multiplayer features. Bro, isn't that just like Japanese games across the board? I don't think I'm wrong in saying that. Come on, man. What? What? I don't think I'm wrong in saying that. Like, I cannot be the only one that every single time I load up a Japanese game, when you want to play a game with other friends, they always have some like esoteric means of you actually playing like cooperative gameplay or whatever it is. You have to jump through all these different hoops. Oh, do you have this special item? Did you do a ritual outside of the game with fucking Eye of Newt and candles around you? Like, there's all kinds of weird stuff and loops that you got to jump through to be able to play with people. Maybe fighting games are probably a little bit different, but like Elden Ring, I got to put a soul sign. I got to pull a soul sign off the ground. Dark Souls had the exact same thing. I played, what else am I thinking of? There's a couple other games that I've played where they also had some just like weird jank way to like actually play cooperatively. And I'm just like, what is this? Like, hold on, I need to find my in-game friend code, and then you need to go into this menu to put it in. And then when you put that in, then I can make a room, and then I have to give you the name of the room, and then you have to use my friend code to find the name of the room, and then you got to put in it's just like, holy shit, why can't I just go to my friends list and hit join? Why can't I do that? Why can't I do that? Dragon's Dogma? I guess that's actually another kind of good like what a weird, I mean, like, I get it, right? The idea of being able to just use like other people's retainers in the game. I'm using the word retainers because I can't remember what they were called. What are they called? Pawns. Thank you. Pawns. Yeah. Lost Planet? That was a long time ago, my guy. That was a long time ago. Lost Planet was a long, long time ago. And I'd love to see Lost Planet come back. I'd love to see that come back. Lords of the Fallen? I don't think Lords of the Fallen had too many issues with trying to play with other people. It's not a Japanese game. To fuck is Lost Planet?
During the colony.
Third-person shooter, alien bugs, mechs, super Japanese. Yeah, do you know what it is? Best way for me to explain what Lost Planet is? Japanese Helldivers. I think that's a pretty good way to be able to say it.
The advent of the Harmonizer intensified the Snow Pirates' battle with the native Acrid, the source of thermal energy.
I like how
this conflict began.
Dude, is this the same Monster Hunter voice? Is this the same Monster Hunter narrative or narrator?
Transform the planet's frigid environment. It is AT-12, and EDM-3 still shows no signs of...
I'll show gameplay. It's Alien Monster Hunter with mechs. That's probably the best way for me to. It's Alien Monster Hunter with mechs. Kind of fire, insanely. It was really good. I think for whatever reason, if I'm not mistaken, when Lost Planet 2 launched, I think it had some like severe technical issues when the game launched, and then it kind of like faded out because of that. But like, I don't remember it being like a financial failure for these guys. They still made their money back and they did good on it. People still played the shit out of it for sure. Obviously, this is before the time of live service, so you didn't really have to worry about that kind of thing. But for whatever reason, Capcom's one of those companies where like they'll make a good thing and they'll just forget about it for a while. I will say, there's a little bit of not Star Ocean.
To do.
Kind of EDF, yeah, a little bit of Earth Defense Force, yeah. I can see a little bit of that in there.
Sounds good to me.
The mechs in here? Do we get the mech gameplay? I think right here, right? Come on a boat. I was hoping to be able to see some mech gameplay, but it doesn't look like this guy has it in his playthrough here. It's a fun game, though. I really enjoyed it. 360 era games, man. What a time. It felt like there was like a new banger to play every week almost, even though that wasn't really the case. Actually, I think really what it more felt like is that like we had it felt like games back like on the Xbox 360 just had a longer shelf life. Like, yeah, we get absolute banger after banger after banger, but it just felt like you play those games longer. Maybe that's just time dilation from getting older or something like that. I'm not really too sure. All right, let's get into some news stuff. Let's see here. Is there anything earlier this week that I have not covered? Okay. The immediate desire for me to yet again follow a video about Steam with another video about Steam. Like, I literally just talked about these guys. And then here you have 72% of developers believe Steam has a monopoly over PC games. The independent study conducted by Atomic Research surveyed 360 industry executives. I'm going to repeat that part. Surveyed 306 industry executives across the UK and US between May 18th and the 22nd of 2025. 75% of respondents were senior managers or C-suite level, with 77% of those studios with more than 50 employees. The study found that most studios, Steam accounts for over 75% of their revenue. This is called seething. They're seething, is what they are. It's C-suite executives that are upset that they're not able to capture the 100% of their revenue. They want 100% of the money that is being made on their games. They do not want to give 20 or 30% to other platforms. They just want to make it themselves. And they see that the PC gaming audience makes up the vast majority of sales for multi-platform games, and they are mad that they have to hand over as much money as they do to Steam. That's all this is. And here's the thing. A lot of these guys, a lot of these different analytic teams, a lot of these researchers, and especially a lot of these C-suite level executives, a lot of these C-suite executives, they want to use the language as monopoly. And the reason why they want to continue to use the language of monopoly is because they are trying to create a narrative in which they're trying to, how do I want to say this? They're leaving breadcrumbs. They're pouring gasoline. They're not lighting the match. They're just trying to draw the government or governments towards Steam. Hey, look at this. This is unfair. Aren't they unfair? And the thing that really pisses me off the most about all of this is that, like, none of that motivation or any regulation towards Steam would be out of the best interests of consumers. It would actually just be for the best interests of these executives that want to be able to make more money from their games and also be able to usher us towards their platforms where we're only able to buy from them and use their launchers so that they can use our data to be able to sell us more stuff, or sell our data to other companies, or sell us other things, or whatever it might be. And I think one of the things that probably pisses these guys off the most, more than anything, is the fact that Steam is one of the only platforms outside of GOG that actively holds these developers accountable for the products that they make. They hold them to schedules by making sure that they're not able to my fucking brain right now. They hold developers to their schedules, making sure that there's no way that these guys are going to be able to rug pull you on DLC. They're not going to do that shit where they're going to be like, oh yeah, we have the season pass, we have all these different DLCs that are going to be coming out, and then, oh, sorry, we took your money, but the game just isn't profitable. It's going on maintenance mode. Anyway, see you later. Well, okay, you need to give your players a refund. Well, in most cases, that hasn't happened in the past. But with Steam, they don't have a choice. Steam's going to take that money from you regardless, and they're going to give it to back to the players. If you took people's money for something and you didn't deliver what they had paid for, Steam's going to take that money out your ass. They don't like that. The other things that Steam has done, Steam has also banned ads in games. So no ad placement, no advertising in video games at all. They banned crypto in games, NFTs in games, all these different things. They've banned a ton of different stuff that a lot of these companies were planning on putting into their games and implementing into their games at the detriment of the customer, right? None of this stuff was for us. It was all for them to be able to grow their revenue. And Steam is acting as a stopgap for a lot of bullshit that none of us want to deal with. And these guys would love nothing more than to have Steam out of the way. They would love nothing more than to have Steam out of the way. Because with Steam out of the way, they'd be able to do whatever the fuck they want. Epic Store kind of sucks because it's not made for the customer. And that's the most frustrating part of it when it comes from some of these guys that actually have their own storefronts, right? They want to go out, and this goes back to what I was talking about with the video that I had made earlier this week. They want to come out and speak platitudes, try to pander to your feelings about how unfair these things are. And we've worked so hard, like the guy from Amazon talking about we've tried to do everything to take Goliath down and we never did. Bro, you guys didn't even add a God damn it. You guys didn't even add a search function to your game. You didn't even add a search function. You have to go buy the games on another platform off of a website, then load them into your inventory in the application to be able to run them. On Steam, I search for the game, I click buy, and then I install it and play it. It's just so funny to me that these guys want to talk about how they tried all of these different things, but none of them are actually doing any of the things that have made Steam successful. How do you guys not recognize what makes that system work? Epic Games doesn't... Do I have an Epic Games? No, I do not have it. Oh, wait, no, I do. I do. I don't have anything downloaded on it, do I? No, this is me to download. I'm not going to do that. That's Microsoft Store. Ask me. I don't have Epic Games Store. Last time I had Epic Games Store, there was nothing that was on there for me to be able to leave like a detailed review of a game, like player reviews. None of that stuff exists. You're not seeing any type of balance between that. And the reason why, by the way, I hope you guys know this, the reason why you do not see a like standardized, detailed review system on a lot of these different platforms like Xbox or PlayStation or Nintendo or Epic Game Store is because, well, they don't want you downvoting their games. I mean, they have like the star reviews and stuff, but most people don't even use those. If you go and you look at some of the most popular games on those platforms, the amount of reviews that are left on some of those games, like the stars that they can give them, barely anybody does it. On Steam, everybody does. And the reason why everybody leaves a review on Steam, or most people, I shouldn't say everybody does, but like the reason why there's so many people that do it is because they know that there is a much higher chance that the developers will see their feedback, or that their feedback will hold that developer accountable for what state a game released in, or what they did to that customer. Or in the case of a game being successful and really good, they want to make sure that that game is recognized for being as good as it is. But that culture doesn't exist anywhere else because they don't give the players the tools to treat it like that kind of platform. They don't give the players the tools to be able to voice what their opinions are on these games and how they feel about their purchase. Because they don't care, honestly. That's really what it comes down to. They don't give a fuck what you think about it. It's just that you buy it. And you bought it from them so that they could capture 100% of the revenue instead of 70% of the revenue. Customer reviews have weight. I would argue that Steam reviews are one of the most powerful mediums in the entire industry for players to make themselves heard. I don't think that there's anything in this industry that comes close. I don't even think that a 1 million view YouTube video from somebody like me even has a fucking ounce of the same impact as a mostly negative or overwhelmingly negative, or even an overwhelmingly positive review on Steam is. Like, I'm going to be straight up with you guys. When I hear about a game and people are like, oh, you never played that? And I'm like, no. And it's something like I just literally have no background on. If I go to Steam and I see that that game has overwhelmingly positive reviews, I buy it instantly. I don't even think about it. I'm like, if there are that many people, and there's enough people to be able to give this game that high of a rating on Steam, that means it's good. I don't have to think about it. Because a bunch of other video game players are the ones that are telling me it's good. Not journalists, not critics, not people that are paid to have an opinion on these games. No. Other players that spent their money, that invested that money to play that game, that felt that they wanted to go out and make sure that everybody knows that they thought it was the greatest game ever. That is an instant buy every time. Very positive, mostly positive. Sometimes those can be a little wishy-washy, right? You might be take a look. Take a look. What's going on here? Why is it only mostly? Overwhelmingly positive, that's an instant buy. And it has never steered me wrong. Not a single time. Not a single time. Best example that I can give of that is Terraria. I knew nothing about that game. Literally nothing. But I just kept seeing it mentioned on forums, on Reddit, on Twitter, in videos. I didn't know anything about, like, everybody keeps talking about this Terraria game. Everybody keeps talking about this game. I go on Steam, overwhelmingly positive. It's like $5 at the time. Fuck, I guess I'll buy it. Buy it. 2,000 hours later. I'm like, I don't think any game's ever gonna beat Terraria for me. I fucking love that game so much, man. I love that game so much. I don't always trust negative reviews. I learned that with Callisto Protocol. I didn't like it. Callisto Protocol, that's like the Dead Space-ish one. It was all right. You might like Starbound? No, I didn't like it. Plus, on top of that, those developers abandoned that game, if I'm not mistaken. It's unfinished. It was directed by the guy that made Dead Space. Yeah. And I'm a huge Dead Space fan, right? Like, I fucking love that series. I think it's the only game series that I've ever 100%ed. Like, every entry. I 100%ed 1, 2, and 3. How about Ninja Gaiden? I'm gonna be real with you, man. I just haven't had time to play that. Like, it's too close to proximity to Arc Raiders, and I was already excited for that game. It's just... Yeah. And plus, if I'm going to be straight with you guys, I'm just really hesitant to give Microsoft money. I'm very hesitant to want to give Microsoft money. I'm not going to pretend like I have some, like, you know, I'm, you know, like it's a moral person. Like I'm an exceedingly moral person. I'm not. But like for $70 fucking dollars, bro, I just don't want to give them the money. They gave me Outer Worlds too. They didn't give me Ninja Gaiden. I don't know why. I did find something out recently. I don't know if I should even tell you guys this. Okay, I'm just gonna fucking say it because I think it's fucking funny. I think it's funny. I have largely been blacklisted from AAA sponsorships. I've been talking to some people because I was kind of mad because I'm like, bro, I see all these people with these like Arc Raiders helmets and shit, and like people are getting like sponsored streams for that, and then there was like Borderlands 4 had fucking sponsorships, and like all these other games at the beginning. I'm like, why the fuck? I'm like, hey, I am big enough, okay? Like, why don't I get this shit? Come to find out that I am regularly regularly I get pitched to those guys, and they're like, no. They're like, no. They're like, the way that he talks about other studios, the way that he's talked about our studio, like they hear about that shit. And I'm like, and while I can kind of see it from their perspective, you know what I'm going to say? You're a little bitch. You have no confidence in your game. You're that terrified that you won't just hand it off to the firing squad? That tells me that you got no faith in your game when you're putting it out. If you're afraid of handing it over to somebody like me, who, I'm going to be honest with you, man, I'm the most fair video game reviewer probably ever. Probably ever. I am fair. I'm not going to say the most fair ever, but I am fair. It's just really funny to me. It's just super funny to me that these guys would be like, wow, And you know what that is? It's peer pressure. It's this weird air of like pussy ass peer pressure in the games industry because these guys are afraid of the image or the message it might send if they go and they sponsor my channel and say like, hey, we want you to do a sponsored video on this game, because they're afraid what the other developers are gonna think of them, what the other studios might think of them. That's weak ass behavior. That's all I gotta say. That is weak. That's weak. Do you know what? So, which, by the way, as a result of that, that has pretty much relegated me to only ever getting sponsored by like gacha games. And then like a few products like Displate, they have my back. Those guys are cool as shit. Starforge, which have always been like really fucking cool for me. And a couple of other people as well. Like, like I have been completely blacklisted from everything else, but you know, everything else, no. That's why I was actually surprised, because I have a sponsorship coming up. I have a sponsorship next month. I have a sponsorship next month on a game for a full video. They want me to play Ark Knight's Enfield. And like I had asked straight up, I'm like, they know who I am, right? And they're like, yeah. And I'm like, they're not telling me I need to fucking do anything? And they're like, no. They're like, other than, you know, talk about like what the game is, but you know, you're free to have whatever opinion you want. And I'm like, hey bro, hey man, that's some respect. I'm giving you respect. I'm just gonna say it straight out. I'm gonna give you some serious respect there. It's weird that gacha games ask you to advertise for them. I think so. Here's the thing. When it comes to like advertising, especially when we're talking about something like gacha games and whatnot, like I sell space. Like I made a video about this. I talked about it a while ago because people had questions about like me taking sponsorships on certain stuff and whatnot like that. And like my position is I sell space on this, like on my channel, because that's just how you make money in content creation. You do ads, you take ads, you fucking take sponsors and shit. That's just how you make your living. And I don't sell my opinion. So like that also makes it really difficult. That's why I don't have like a lot of like fully sponsored videos. I think that like this year alone, I've only had 2. For an entire year, I had 2. Most people avoid it entirely because they don't really like the whole, I need to be able to say whatever I want. Get that money? Oh, you best bet. You best bet. The minute when people come my way and I'm like, I just load them up with the most pertinent question. The two first ones, like, can I say whatever I want? And if they say no, then I'm like, well, it's not worth it. It's not worth my time. And then the other one I always say is, are you sure? Like, you sure? Look at the kind of videos I make. Respect for not going for the grifting route. That shit's just way too damaging to your brand. It's way too damaging to your brand. Like, people already know who the fuck I am. You know, like, it's simple as that. People already know who I am. It'd be way too obvious if I tried to do something underhanded. Plus, on top of that, I'm not a very good liar, to be honest with you. You know, Blacklist is a solid badge of honor. It is. It's a badge of honor for me. It is a badge of honor for me. We'd know, to be honest, I wouldn't be mad. I mean, I think in most cases, people will probably be like, oh, homie's just trying to get a bag right now. Let him do his thing. I think that there's like a level of, I think there's a level of forgiveness in some cases, like when it comes to like relatability, when people have like watched a guy long enough and they're like, well, I know what the fuck this is. It's all good, dog. We know what you got to do. Gacha games are out of AAA's league, apparently. So honestly, the thing is that like, and I've said this multiple times before, when it comes, like, I I have kind of like a weird, like nuanced perspective when it comes to gacha games. You know what you're getting into. If you guys noticed, I almost never mention gacha games, and I almost never really criticize them either. Like, I might bring it up in passing where I'm like, we see too many of them, right? And it seems like that's just become a focus in a lot of cases, but I don't really have a lot of criticisms towards gacha games because people know what they're getting into when they play those games, right? It's not like you're surprised when you when you fucking download a mobile game. You're like, it's a gacha? And my whole thing is, right? My whole thing is, I want, if they have those games like that, and I look at this like from the perspective of a company like Shift Up, right? Like Shift Up, like from what I understand, people really like Nikkei, right? People really like Nikkei, right? And then they use the money from that game to go and fund a AAA game. And that shit was a banger. Like, I love Stellar Blade. I thought that game was fantastic. I want to see more of that. I have no issue whatsoever with gacha games if they're taking that money and they're turning around and they're making better games using that money. That shit is sick to me, man. I think that's cool. I'm down for that. Farm the mobile people and make games for me. That's the way that I look at it. Farm the mobile players and then make good AAA games for me. Does that sound like a great trade-off? That sounds great to me. And tons of free content. Yeah, dude, oh my God. The amount of free updates that Stellar Blade has gotten is just wild. And like actual content in some cases, not just like a little event or just an outfit. Like they actually have added a lot of stuff to it. I like solo leveling a Rise. A little sad it was still a gacha game. I think it largely depends on like how those games play and how good of a job the developers do at like balancing the game. So like the gacha element really isn't like something that you need to interact with. Like something that you can get like I personally like I don't really care, to be honest. I played fucking one of the first big Western gacha games for like many years. I played Summoner's War. So I'm not going to pretend like I'm a fucking stranger to it or that I'm not weak to it either. I can definitely be weak to it. I definitely can be. But yeah, I hate this crybaby shit that I see from game publishers. And by the way, Epic's no fucking. At the end of the day, like the one thing that like the reason why there's never been anything that's ever happened to Steam, no breakup or anything like that. One, has a lot to do with the fact that it's a private company. Two, audio dead again. I'm not muted. Your audio. Something's wrong with Twitch. I'm not seeing any problems at all. Network failure? Refresh? YouTube stream blinked. I hear you just fine. Got with a black screen of death and then the audio. Time for a new PC? No. Oh, there it goes. YouTube is not receiving enough video. maybe your bleep button is stuck. I don't have a bleep button. Can you guys hear it? Twitch, stop hogging all the bandwidth. Bro, that's what it feels like. I haven't changed any of my settings. The only thing that I've changed was, like, open up YouTube for audio and watch Twitch. That's not going to work because I think one gets the stream faster than the other one does. Okay. All right, here. I'll refresh. We good now? Twitch be causing problems? Yeah, okay. I don't know what's causing it. I'm looking at something real quick. Let's see if there's any apps that are running in the background. Trying to see if it's like getting like something else is like drawing its ire for whatever reason. What the fuck? How's that even a thing? No, I'm not really seeing it getting like drawn out from anywhere else. Oh, there's some weird shit going on with my internet. I don't know what's going on. Anyway, all right, we'll just continue. We'll just continue forth. We'll just press on. We're just gonna have to fucking deal with it. Stream crashed for me. It crashed for everybody. Let's see here. Well, I saw this. This actually looks kind of cool. I turned it down. Sorry. Sorry. Surprised me too. You know what this kind of reminds me of? Borderlands? No, it reminds me of like a color drained or a more grounded looking Avowed. It looks like a more like grounded looking Avowed. Like, you get what I'm talking about? Where like, it's like, because it still has like all the mushroom stuff all over the place and whatnot. It's kind of cool looking. The gun play looks very Remnant. Like just the way the guns fire remind me of Remnant a lot. Copyright? Yeah, probably. Hopefully I'll just be able to mute it and it won't like try to take it down. So I guess this is supposed to be an MMO? What game engine? I have no idea. It doesn't really look like Unreal 5, but I guess it could be. I think the map and like environment and stuff look pretty cool. The one thing that I have a problem with is that like I get like wanting to do PvP and putting PvP in a game like this. I understand totally. I see what you're trying to do. My only issue is that when you're talking about a game that is at its core going to be like a looter shooter, like survival game, the problem that I have with that is that like there's going to be such a large disparity between like player abilities, player weapons, like the, you know, how rare those weapons are, the powers that they have, all that kind of stuff, right? So, and the only way for you to be able to balance against something like that is by like balancing everybody to essentially like the same level when they would go into like PvP or something. Unless you're just going to let people be as busted as they are. I would actually kind of suggest that over not. Like let people play out their power fantasy. Like if I'm strong in the world and I have some of the most busted guns in the game, yeah, I should absolutely be farming people in PvP. At least that's what my perspective is. Is it going to be unfair? Yeah. Is it going to be unenjoyable and probably make a lot of people not do it? Yeah, but that's just kind of the result of it. When you make games like this, I think that's just kind of the route that you have to go. Destiny PvP? Yeah, but if I'm not mistaken, doesn't Destiny's PvP suck? Isn't it like really like garbage balanced? Doesn't play well and also not supported? It's not forced PvP, I don't think. I saw a couple things on the game, like some background details of like what the game is supposed to be, and it's supposed to have like there's optional PvP zones that you can go to. You don't have to actually PvP with people. They really did just go to like some like random website and paid for some like fucking song and just threw it in the background. The song makes no fucking sense to the game. I don't know what the hell's going on here. Loading. They're like, I don't know, something vaguely alternative but kind of slow. Weapon variety looks cool. I'll be honest, you know what I want to play? Like, what this makes me when I see something like this, and I'm like, man, what you know what I would want to play? I'm really looking forward to when they make the Anomaly mod. Is that what it's called? I think Anomaly. The Stalker mod, but they make it with like Stalker 2. Though that game's not even like fully finished yet still. I think they're still having some stuff that they have to work on that. That game launched so unfinished. Stalker 2 was really buggy though. Yeah, so was all the other Stalkers. They all were. They all were. Does Stalker 2 even have mod support? I mean, it's Unreal Engine 5, so modding it shouldn't be that difficult, to be honest. Stalker 2 is planning an Unreal Engine 5 upgrade. From what I understand, that's the opposite direction that you need to go in. So, little known fact about the development of Arc Raiders. A lot of people, like, that game's Unreal Engine 5. It performs insanely. It works on a large variety of hardware. There's literally no complaints about how the game runs and performs and looks. It's Unreal Engine 5. It's like, I honestly think it might be one of the first Unreal Engine 5 games that hasn't had any performance issues. And the reason why they haven't had any performance issues with Arc Raiders is because they used a custom branch of Unreal Engine 5 without Lumen and without one of the other things. What about Black Myth, Expedition 33? Black Myth Wukong still to this day is used as a benchmark because of how poorly optimized that game is. So if you have a really, like, you only know you have a sick-ass PC, ray tracing, I think that was the other one. The only way for you to know you got a sick-ass PC is if it can run Black Myth Wukong without any issues, because that game, Nanite, that's what it was. It was Nanite. It was Lumen and Nanite. No Lumen and no Nanite in the branch that was used to create Arc Raiders. So, going back to what I was saying, Black Myth Wukong was garbage optimized. I mean, that game ran like shit. Unless you fucking brute force that game. It played decently well on console, but it was absolutely garbage on PC unless you're running a 40 series card. Or you absolutely just tank the graphic settings. So don't use the big features of Unreal Engine 5. Yes, essentially. I think it's just because there's just not enough knowledge around it. It's too difficult to use, and there probably is a bunch of issues that it causes. I mean, think about all the predictive and AI, like, language and, like, technology that's baked into Lumen and Nanite. Both of those things are doing, like, some crazy shit that, like, hardware can barely even wrap its mind around. That's really what it's coming from. Lumen is the real issue. I think it's both Lumen and Nanite, because Nanite... The problem with Nanite is that it's adding, like, so many more polygons to objects that normally wouldn't have that many polygons, and probably don't need to have that many polygons. like there's a lot of really cool tech in Unreal Engine 5, but there's also a lot of shit where it's just you're doing too much, and it's not necessary. Like, I do not need to be able to see, there's I don't really want to have to get into a whole Unreal Engine 5 breakdown, but, like, there's just a level of detail that these guys are trying to push that I just don't think is necessary in games right now. So, yeah. I'm muted. This is fucking god awful song. Jesus Christ. Yeah, I mean, premise-wise, Pioneer, yeah. It's an interesting premise at the very least. Whether it'll go anywhere, I have no idea. But the minute that I see MMO, I'm like, I'll be honest, man. When I look at a game like Arc Raiders, I think that's more of the future for, like, what you would call, like, what the future of MMOs would look like. Because the game is still massively multiplayer. It still has group play. It has PvE and PvP and all that stuff. But it's still largely a game that you can play on your own. Pioneer? I guess Pioneer? I don't know. Also, at the same time, like, I'm also getting into this weird spot. Have you guys seen some of these games that you're like, I am almost positive that this entire thing is fucking AI? And, like, we're going to see so many scam games in the next couple of years, dude. It's going to be wild. Like, don't get me wrong. I think that, like, you're going to be able to do some, like, wild stuff with AI in the future, but we're going to see some, my AI prediction is that within the next 2 years, we will see yet another. We'll see the second coming of the day before. Did you see the Ball Buds video I posted on the server? What about it? When? Is it in like React content? It's been called a scam? No fucking shit. No shit. I took 5 minutes to look into that Ball Buds game, and it's being developed by somebody. What, like, the more you go down the line, the more you realize that, like, the guy that's making it has no background in video games at all. He's a finance major that worked for a finance company. And his Kickstarter that he made is using an AI-generated image of himself to make look slightly different. And he doesn't actually have his name attached, his personal name attached to the Kickstarter. It's like a pseudonym or something like that, right? But if you then go to their Twitter page, you'll find, like, I remember I was like looking at this. I remember when I saw, like, when he was like posting stuff. Maybe he stopped doing it. He's like using Asmongold in his advertising. Like I'm almost like it's bots that are responding to him, or this post was deleted by author. So he had his personal account. And he was responding to his own posts on the game on his personal account. This is him right here. This is the guy that's making the game. But if you go and you actually look at like their like oh. John the Chairman Lau. Right? But then you go and you look, and he's commenting, and I would almost guarantee his entire comment history on this account here. Like, he's responding to like other people's comments. This game looks like fucking trash. Have you seen the monster tamers before? Like Pokemon? Love me some monster taming. That's a whole ass different person? No, it's not. It's not a whole ass different person. This is the same guy. But he's pretending to not be the same guy. This is an AI generated image. This is an AI generated image of this guy. How can you not see that? It's literally the same guy. Yes, that's what I'm saying. But on an alt account, he's been going around pretending to be somebody that's not actually like, look, this looks intriguing. Hope to see more. So scam or no? What do you think? What do you think? I mean, I can't tell you if it is or isn't, but something smells like shit. I'm going to tell you that right now. Something smells like shit. It's just self-loving, self-love. Is that what that is? When you go and you post on another account on your own posts and comment on your own posts? In the modern age, you pay or have friends and families or bots selling the pitch for you. But he's literally doing it himself like an absolute idiot. Like, you're right. He could have just paid for bots. He could have just been like, yeah, just go to this bot website, bot my post to make it look like it's popular, give it a bunch of updates, and then give it some comments to make it look legit, and there you go. Some crazy shit. Already fucking raised $150,000. The internet is full of all kinds. Got to be liking your own posts? I try not to. I mean, I do in some cases. It's more or less to remember it. But then, legend, one of us is able to spot him so goddamn easily. Well, like, the problem is that, like, I like, the internet is such a weird place nowadays, where we have this odd dichotomy of audiences. You have one that is like the most skeptical ever, right? So they're just like, I need to make sure that I don't trust anybody. I don't trust anything I see on the internet. And then you have this like other side that literally just believes everything. Like, go and take 5 seconds and go like flip through Facebook and see like how many people in your family are like liking or sharing AI videos thinking it's real. I've always liked to I've tried to believe that the most people that I know in real life are, you know, well put together. Got a good head on their shoulders. And then you see, you know, your aunt reposting a video of somebody finding a mermaid and being like, I knew they were real. What do you say to them during the holidays? Are you okay? Then you have to be the bad guy and tell them it was fake? Nowadays, bud, that shit doesn't actually, I don't think that works. I don't think that works. I mean, we have like fucking a good portion of the planet that believes that the planet is flat. So they're like, well, have you been to space? No, moron. Wear a mermaid costume. Just fucking laid out in the driveway. I'm happy to be my true self. I'm happy to be my true self. As a geologist myself, I hate that theory. A lot of people do. All right, give me a second. I gotta use the bathroom. Wait, it's not flat? No, I'm kidding. It totally is. That moon shit? Fake. Satellites? How do they keep them charged? Gnomes, gnomes, they just run around on little hamster wheels. True, smart. I like that. I like that. Moon is made of cheese. Prove me wrong. Why would I try to prove facts wrong? Let's see here. What else? The U.S. Patent Order, sorry. The U.S. Patent Office has ordered a re-examination of one of Nintendo's patents. The patent covers gameplay mechanics for summoning a sub-character to battle an enemy character and could be narrowed or removed. Oh. It gets better. Oh, did I not save it? Nintendo has overreached with its attempts to patent basic gameplay mechanisms, which could damage key industry partners and risk Nintendo being seen as unreliable or oh my god, fucking learn to speak. Nintendo has overreached with its patent attempts and to patent basic gameplay mechanics, which could carry... I can't read. I'm too excited. I'm sorry. Nintendo has overreached with its attempts to patent basic gameplay mechanisms, which could damage key industry partners and risk Nintendo being seen as unreliable or dishonest by patent authorities, says Rob Fahey. So essentially, what's going to end up happening is, if this actually rolls out the way that I think it's going to, if the patent office is re-examining the entire case for some of the patents that Nintendo has put forward, it doesn't even need to be some of them. If it's just one of them, that will then cause a re-examination of other patents that they control, and then could also cause a cascade effect to re-examine all video game patents and take a look at exactly how these companies have been going around and doing these things. Because you have to keep in mind that while there are some experts that are in government, the games industry and just digital media as a fucking thing, while it's been around for a while, it has moved incredibly fast. Far faster than I think legislation can keep up with. And as a result, legislators have kind of been left in the dust when it comes to some of this stuff, which means that they're going to go and they're going to look and be like, well, this is not fair to the industry that you're patenting this. We're not going to allow it. So if this patent gets re-examined, which is it's already being re-examined, if in the re-examination it fails, well, goddamn. Well, how about that? Nemesis system? Maybe. I mean, everything could be on the table at that point. I'm telling you. U.S. government. I am a man of the people. And I would love to become the video game czar. I would be able to assemble the best team. A team of which the likes you've never seen before. And we'll be able to lay this out. We'll be able to lay this out. We'll be able to get this whole thing figured out. We'll make sure this is far more fair, okay? Make sure there's more opportunities for other people, all right? Witch hunt? You can call it whatever you want. Does she float? we're trying to remember what was the was it what Monty Python movie was it? I forgot. What was the witch test? It was Holy Grail. Yeah. She's a witch. They like fucking they tied like a carrot to her nose. If she floats, she's a witch. Yes, if she floats like a duck. The duck test. That's what it was. It was the duck test. The news the news that the head of the U.S. Patent Office has ordered the agency to re-examine a patent awarded to Nintendo at the start of September is both highly unusual. It's more than a decade since the agency last took such a step, and very welcome. The patent in question was covered in the action. The patent in question covered the action of an in-game character summoning another sub-character to fight on their behalf. As many people pointed out, when it was first granted, this patent is ridiculously broad, and it should have never been given the green light in the first place. The U.S. patent describes a very common game mechanism, and in filling it for Nintendo, acted like a common patent troll rather than a respectable company. You wouldn't say. In granting it, the U.S. Patent Office showed itself to be asleep at the wheel, which I largely agree with. At least one of those parties is now trying to make amends. Nintendo is well known for being one of the most litigious companies in the games business. The cuteness of its family-friendly characters and worlds often seems in stark contrast with their unbridled aggression of its legal teams. A contrast, it's often noted, that the company shares with Disney. Yeah, they could be twins, couldn't they? they could be twins. With the heavy-handed legal antics are often met with criticism from fans, especially. That's actually not fucking true. I never see Nintendo fans ever complaining about Nintendo trying to patent this shit. A lot of these Nintendo fans just absolutely, they want them to lock down everything. They don't want anybody making a Pokemon. They don't want anybody making a Mario. They don't want anybody making nothing. Nothing. Because they need to have their purchase validated. That's really what it is. They need to be validated by their purchase. Are we sure Disney and Nintendo aren't the same? Feels like it. Especially when they end up targeting things like fan projects, tournament organizers, and online creators. Yeah, the only time that I've ever seen like genuine Nintendo fans like up in arms over stuff like that is when like their content creators got their videos like copyright struck over like showing trailer or gameplay footage, obviously mod content, but mod content goes directly against everything Nintendo stands for, because if it's modded, that means that their game somehow made it onto PC, and that shouldn't happen. There's genuinely a quiet sense of approval. There's generally a quiet sense of approval from within the industry on how Nintendo takes care of their business. Its aggressive pursuit of piracy groups, modders, and jailbreakers, and rather more controversially, emulators, is mostly seen as serving the common good of the industry. By who? Why can't these journalists just be fucking normal for 2 seconds? Like, you had me in the first half. I'm sitting here like, true. And then all of a sudden they're like, its aggressive pursuit of piracy groups, modders, and jailbreakers, or more controversially, emulators, is mostly seen as serving the common good of the industry. Nobody gives a fuck about the industry. What about the common good of the players? This is the shit that I'm talking about, man. Like, these guys have to fucking unmarry themselves from the industry. You have to stop doing this. Who are you writing this for? Are you writing it for the players? Are you writing it for yourself? Because more times than not, it just looks like you're just writing it for game developers or for these publishers. Only 2 of those are illegal, the rest aren't. Yeah, piracy groups. Yeah. Oh, it's aggressive pursuit of modders and jailbreakers. And emulators. Yeah, that's just good for the industry. I'm sure it is. Even if the what the fuck word is that? Opprobrium? Even if what the fuck is this word? Who are you writing this for? Opprobrium. Harsh criticism and censure. Why wouldn't you just say criticism? Fucking theater nerd. Even if the criticism it attracts means few are willing to publicly sing their praises. I like how like they're setting up the idea that like everybody is actually completely fine. Like everybody likes it that Nintendo's going after pirates and Nintendo's going after modders and Nintendo's going after jailbreakers. Like everybody likes it. We just don't want to say it out loud. We got a Nintendo fan on our hands. Not this time. You'd be hard pressed to find anybody about anyone in the industry who doesn't think Nintendo's summoning patent was mad, bad, and dangerous for everyone. While there was some public outcry after the patent was reported, it's safe to assume that the decisions of the U.S. Patent Office Director John A. Squires to order a re-examination, which GameSpray pointed out in its reporting, has not happened since 2012. Wow. I didn't realize that. I didn't realize they haven't done a re-examination since 2012. It came across concerns with behind-the-scenes discussions with other major companies in the industry. Oh, I guarantee that there were other publishers that probably approached. Like, I think I brought this up in my video where I discussed it, where I was just like, how are some of these major publishers not voicing some concerns over this? Because like this is ultimately going to affect their games and like their freedom to create in the future. Like this is only going to be something that's going to allow Nintendo to be able to hold control over you. Like you need to step in front of this, otherwise you're going to have a lot more problems. So at least they are now, I guess. It's good news. It's good news that it's being re-examined, and it'll be better news if it's struck down. It doesn't change the fact that it should have never been filed. Yeah, we already know that. Nintendo isn't new to patent. Okay, we already know that. You're just reiterating stuff that we already know. Lawsuits been going on. Yeah, okay. Palworld, no doubt. Yeah, we already know. Okay, now they're just like literally just copy and pasting the same story that we've heard fucking 500 times about Palworld and Nintendo. I hope that this actually amounts to something. Because if this actually happens, if the re-examination proves that this is a bad claim for Nintendo to be making, then it's going to make patent offices less likely to want to listen to Nintendo when they want to make future patents. And it could cause, and like I said, it actually could cause a re-examination of other patents in the game industry for them to go, well, wait a minute. How many of these other companies have gotten one over on us like this? Let's take a look at all the video game patents, which I know that there's a lot of them, but some companies have been much more active when it comes to patenting mechanics than other companies have. Activision is one of them. Xbox has patented quite a few things. WB, obviously, with the Nemesis system. A lot, actually, to be honest with you, it's probably any AAA company's legal team. They probably try to patent everything. I'll believe it when I see it. Well, I mean, a re-examination already is a pretty fucking wild step. I mean, that required the U.S. government to get off its ass. That's a holy shit. Whoa! Goddamn. I think this is crazy. Some interesting takes during the Take-Two earnings call updates on the fact sheet since August. GTA 5 sold 5 million units. What? GTA sold another 5 million units this year. In 3 months? No, I don't think it's since August. That's crazy. Red Dead Redemption 2 sold another 2 million units. Game Pass? Did they put GTA on Game Pass? No. No. That doesn't even make sense. Why am I even trying to look it up? No. This is copies sold. They sold 5 million units. What are we talking about Game Pass for? You don't buy a game on Game Pass. That's a fucking subscription service. They sold 2 more million units of Red Dead Redemption 2. I mean, it just kind of goes to show that, like, while Red Dead 2 definitely fucking deserves it, and GTA 5, it just goes to show, like, how long these games run, dude. Like, no wonder, like, people are like, man, I can't believe it's taken them this long to make another Grand Theft Auto. Bro, they still are selling 5 million units a year. There are fucking games that we could list off right now that came out this year that are wishing that they would sell that many copies in a year. Do they count the next gen upgrade as a sale? If it's a full purchase of another game, then it would, yeah. Wishing they'd sell 10%? What the fuck are you talking about? I think just from like an economic or a business perspective, I just think that that's just so fucking cool, dude. Like, that's just crazy to me that they have a game that like has like that long of legs that it can keep running for that long, for as long as these games have been out. Like, no wonder, like, you know when you're gonna get Red Dead Redemption 3? When it stops selling 2 million units a year. Like, they don't need to put out another one. Same thing goes for GTA. I would almost guarantee that they saw the game sold 5 million units this year and we're like, let's push it another year. Why not? Skyrim is a 14-year-old game with 50K players some days. Yeah. Hey, man, when you make something good, it sells and it continues to sell. And I mean, there are very few games that are like Grand Theft Auto that continue to do like shit like this. This is just crazy, man. GTA Online is their biggest asset. That's why most people go to play it. But if I'm not mistaken, the big draw for Grand Theft Auto is mostly RP, right? And seeing that Grand Theft Auto 6 is going to have RP integrated in some way. I saw they're working with the team that made GTA RP for GTA 5. I'll give it a shot. I'm interested, and I think it'd be fun. GTA RP looks very intriguing to me. I don't know what it is, but it just looks fun. I like that kind of community-driven stuff. Didn't their stocks drop due to recent news? Oh, yes, absolutely it did. The other part of this is the Borderlands franchise sold 5 million more units worldwide. Unclear if that's all Borderlands 4 or if Borderlands 3 sales are included in that. I would probably say it's mostly Borderlands 4. Yeah, it looks like Borderlands 4 has probably sold at least 5 million copies. A 300K concurrent peak on Steam. Yeah, it's within the realm. It might be a little less than that, but yeah. Oof. I'm going to be honest, yeah. Yeah, it's kind of an oof. Yeah, it's kind of an oof. Let's say 5 million units. I think the number is like $45. That means they haven't broken even yet. That means they haven't broken even yet. I do so you guys know. There's like an average cost or an average like dollar per copy sold that you can do. I do $45 because if you're talking about like you have Steam's cut, right? So like if it's on another platform, $70, it's $21 off. Which is 49. Add on like taxes and other there's other expenses that they have, physical shipping and stuff as well that you can cut into that. So I usually do 45 as an average, but it's best to average down rather than up in the case of these games. So if we're averaging like $45 a copy sold, especially keep in mind I'm also trying to equate in the fact that they've had sales too. Remember the game went on sale for like 20% off if I'm not mistaken. So if they sold 5 million copies at an average of like $45, yeah, that's $225 million. The game we already know, as they've said multiple times, is the biggest and most expensive Borderlands ever made. I'm going to take a wild guess and say the game probably cost them $300 million plus. Do discs still exist? Yeah, physical games still exist. Shipping, it's not necessarily shipping as it is just like, I don't know how to say it. It's just general costs. You have like discounts, you have like exchange rates, you have a lot of different factors to play into it. That doesn't count deluxe editions too. I mean, I'll be honest with you, man. Deluxe edition sales don't make up as big of a piece of the pie as everything else does. Different regional costs as well. There's legal costs. There's a whole lot of stuff that adds into it. But I would take a wild guess to say that like maybe they broke even on their development costs, or maybe they're just under. But they're right around the realm of what it costs to make the game and market it, I would imagine right now. Which I just don't see that being I don't see that being a winning formula. I just don't see it being a winning formula. I really don't. Because now you're going to be waiting on your like lifetime sales to be able to make that money back, right? So like my issue that I have with that is that like that's all fine and well, but like how many more copies of Borderlands 4 do you think that they're going to sell between right now till this time next year? Like the brunt of your sales for most games usually happen in the first month that they're released. It's a very rare occasion that you have games like Grand Theft Auto that just continue to sell constantly because they're just, you know, it's an icon game, right? It's an iconic game. Unless you have like something that happens with like new content. I think probably the best example that I could use is like something like Monster Hunter World, right? Remember there was like the Return to World, which was a massive resurgence for Capcom, and they sold like 2 million copies of Monster Hunter World on PC. Now, part of the big Return to World thing was the fact that they did the whole HD upgrade, which made the game look fucking insane. God, I love that game. I remember like all my homies were bitching about Monster Hunter World when it came out because they're like Monster Hunter Andes, like they've always played Monster Hunter games, and Monster Hunter World was like, this game has just ruined it. It's just ruined Monster Hunter for casual players. And I'm like, which is funny because now I'm that same guy with Wilds. Helldivers as well, when they fixed all the weapons. What the fuck is going on with that game? It's now again in the gutter. Like somehow like less than 20,000 players concurrently. Like I saw that they went out and they were like having problems with weapon balancing again. Like they went back on like a bunch of stuff that they said that they were going to do. The technical debt, technical issues, no content is really what the problem is for them. I already know that's what it is. It's just not the kind of game that's going to be able to hold on long term. It's going to see big spikes when there's like some major event that can like draw people back in, but you're not just going to be able to like put the countdown clock on fucking Super Earth every single year and make everybody come back in the same wave. I just don't think that's going to happen. I just don't see that happening. But yes, so somebody already brought this up. So there's been a lot of stuff that's been going on. We'll cover this now. There's been a lot of stuff that's been going on with Take-Two, they had a little bit of a problem, little bump here. Their stock, I think, dropped by like 1% or something like that overall by the time this is said and done. But if I had to take a wild guess, oh my God. Oh, wow. Holy shit. They're down 8% today. 6 months? So they're down from a peak of 262. They're down $30. They're down $30 a share. It's going to come right back to him. Spark Boss, thank you for the tier 1, man. Appreciate that. It's going to come right back to him. This is just going to bump right back up. There's some, you know what this is? This is one of those situations where some rich players are making a lot of fucking money right now, because the thing is, what they're going to do is they're going to buy this stock right around here, or they already did buy the stock right around here, which is why it came back up, and it's going to come right back up to 250. Which doesn't mean shit to like retail investors. This is the reason why I say the stock game is not for the poor. It's for the rich. Because like, yeah, I could, maybe I could put, my life savings into Take-Two right now. And it's just like the most that I would make off of it is 8%. Right? And that's nothing. It's like a couple grand or something like that I could make off it. But if you're somebody that's like, I'm going to buy $1 million, I'm going to put $1 million into Take-Two. Well, when you make your 8%, or 10%, when you make your 10% back, I mean, that's 100 G's, right? Like, you did pretty good for yourself. Now you just move on to the next one. And their stock is going to skyrocket when the game comes out. It is going to fucking explode. Why is their stock increased that much? This is all... Look at this. This is all GTA 5 anticipation. Overvaluing their stock like a fucking madman. This is like COVID trading. This is when like their probably stock fucking like ripped, right? They've been doing really good, man, ever since GTA 5. Game is this is all Grand Theft Auto 6. This whole line here is all Grand Theft Auto 6. So their stock took a tumble. And the reason their stock took a tumble was because Grand Theft Auto and Rockstar made an announcement. And that announcement is... Hi, everyone. Grand Theft Auto 6 will now be releasing on Thursday, November 19th, 2026. We are so sorry for adding additional time to what we realize has been a long wait. But these extra months will allow us to finish the game with the level of polish you have come to expect and deserve. We want to thank you again for your patience and support. While the wait is a little longer, we are incredibly excited for players to experience the sprawling state of Leonida and return to a modern-day Vice City. Sincerely, Rockstar Games. Now, I could drama farm off of something like this. Talk about how terrible of a thing it is. But I respect it. I respect it. They could easily just run to the register and cash it out and take everybody's money and release a game that likely would have a lot of issues or a few issues or enough for them to want to push it back until this time next year, essentially. Or they can just wait and make sure that when this game hits, it hits the ground running. And that's what they need to do. They need to make sure it does. And like, you guys got to keep in mind too, like the anticipation of this game is through the fucking roof. Well, I understand there's probably plenty of people here that really aren't all that interested, or like maybe they're just like passively interested in the game. the people that like Grand Theft Auto and also the industry itself have come to expect a lot from this game. They expect it to make a massive impact in the industry. They expect it to move the industry forward in some way. They expect a whole lot from this game. And those expectations can sometimes prove to be deadly in some cases. And I think that that's what these guys are probably trying to steer away from. I think a really good example of a game that had these kind of levels of expectations, but it was never able to actually meet those levels of expectations, was Bethesda with Starfield. Now, the difference is that, well, Todd's a liar, and everything that was sold in the Starfield Direct, which they should have used the Starfield Direct to be able to lower people's expectations a little bit, because this is the next game. This is the next game since Skyrim. This is going to be the greatest game ever. It's going to be Fallout in space. It's going to do this. I'm going to live in space for the next decade, because all these people that are still playing Skyrim and all these Elder Scrolls games right now, people are all about it. And then when the Starfield Direct came, all they did was just increase the hype. Fucking crank it up. And then when the game came out, people were like, is this real? Is this what you're trying to sell me? This fucking sucks. I don't want to have anything to do with this. They tried to sneak that one through on you. You're like, wait a minute. Whoa. I want a refund. Cyberpunk 2077? Yes. They are absolutely trying to avoid Cyberpunk 2077. That's actually probably a way better. I think that's a way better point to be able to make here. Is that Cyberpunk, okay, the situation for Cyberpunk 2077, they absolutely just rushed it to launch when it wasn't ready. That's it. Like, the game was there. Like, the Cyberpunk that we played, or at least I played, I waited, right? So when the game came out, I was like, nope, too many issues. I'm not really messing with it. I waited. And then they did like their whole like basically remake of the game, almost is what it felt like. But it went and proved that the game was still there. It was just buried under technical issues and balance. That's really all it was. And it's like, if all those things were fixed, you wouldn't have had a fucking problem. Now that the game has been fixed, I think most people can pretty widely agree that Cyberpunk 2077 is one of the most like banger games of all time. Like, the game is incredible. Like, I mean, there's no argument about how great of a game Cyberpunk 2077 is. That launch sucked. But yeah. Starfield Stan here, no cap. You want to get banned? God, that game was so bad. How many hours did I get into Starfield? I put 30 hours into that piece of shit. I want that time back. Give it back. Enjoyed every minute. To each their own. That's all I have to say. To each their own. Outer Worlds 2. Outer Worlds 1 is better than... Outer Worlds 1 and 2 is better than Starfield. Bro, I couldn't even do it. I could, like... So, I mostly beat Outer Worlds 1. I think. I can't really remember, to be honest with you. Like, the game really just didn't leave much of an impact on me. Like, I vaguely remember some things about it, but not very much, to be honest with you. Outer Worlds 2? 76 minutes. That's all it took. I'm sorry, man. I made a post about this. I'll share this with you guys really quick. I'll share this with you really quick. Stick with me through my ADHD moment that I'm having right now. I know I should be talking about the Rockstar stuff, but we'll get to that. So Daniel Varva, the maker of the guy that runs the studio that made Kingdom Come Deliverance 1 and 2, he posted his feelings about it. He talked about how it just feels like there's just no innovation in this side of the genre. It just feels like they just continue to make the same game over and over again since since New Vegas, and like this like area or this like type of RPG just hasn't really been iterated on at all. And I said, with how frequently independents have given us far and above average games, I don't have the desire to play more of the same. There's just no desire to innovate. I'm sure that Obsidian loves their job. I think that it's a product of who they work for or who they're doing that job for and the constraints that job brings. That's a different point entirely. This right here, I feel like a lot of people feel this way. Time and time again, I continue to be wowed by these independent games that are costing far less than anything else in the industry, that are more times than not delivering something far more fresh and different or a new perspective on something that nobody else is or has. And I just don't have any desire to play more of the same anymore. I just don't have any desire to play more of the same. I want something different. I want it to feel like I'm actually spending my money on something worthwhile. And luckily I didn't have to spend any money on Outer Worlds 2. They gave me that one for free, but maybe I'll go back and give it another shot, try to actually give it the old college try and put a few hours into it to like see if the game will like sink in for me. But the minute I loaded that game up, the only thing that I could think of, the only thing that I could feel was, I've done this before. Why am I paying for it again? Just not worth the time. What did I go and do instead? What did I play instead of that? I played Absalom. I've been loving that game. Absalom's cool as shit. Side scroller, beat 'em up, roguelike, mixing the elements really well together. It almost feels like a fighting game with how you're like comboing on enemies and stuff. It has co-op and all kinds of different ways to be able to play and build characters and different characters to be able to use and different paths to be able to take. It's a really fun, very unique, very cool game. Very cool game. Try to refund it anyway? No, I'm not gonna I refund it anyway. You can't. It immediately tells you that you're not allowed to because you got it as a product key. So with the let's go back to the Rockstar thing. Well, I'll finish up my thoughts on this. This game is gonna make these guys a shitload of fucking money. They're already making a shitload of money to begin with. I don't really think it matters. I think that they should just take the time, finish the game. When the game is done, put the game out. Like, I understand there's a lot of people that are really impatient for it. And the vast majority of people that are really impatient over Grand Theft Auto the vast majority of people that are twisted up and ready for Grand Theft Auto, all these people, it's just all they play. It's just the only game that they play. It's really all this comes down to. It has nothing to do with like how long the game's taken to come out. I mean, they've pumped a lot of new content into Grand Theft Auto outside of like single player stuff, right? But yeah. First game to sell 10 million copies in a day. Oh, Grand Theft Auto 5? Yeah, I broke a shitload of records. There are people that believe that GTA 5 will clear over 1 billion in the first 24 hours. Which I would imagine, yeah, it'll probably be well over that. Because if I look at that same like platform number for Grand Theft Auto, that 45 that I had said, what would that have to be? I'm not even gonna fucking worry about mathing right now. My brain's already starting to turn off. Probably 20 or 30 million copies in the first 24 hours. I could see that. GTA 5 sold 10 million copies in 2013. Fucking nuts. And that's crazy. I mean, like, especially back then, if you think about it. I could easily see Grand Theft Auto 6 on release. I could see it probably clearing 20 million copies sold. 20 to 30 million copies sold. At least we'll say first week. 24 hours. I could see it doing 10 million in 24 hours. For sure. The only thing is, though, I'm really interested. I'm really interested to see how this turns out because this game is not coming on PC. It's not releasing on PC on release. They pushed the PC version back another year, if I'm not mistaken. It's unannounced. The PC release date is unannounced. Which is just like, it's an interesting choice. But like, if I was Take-Two, wouldn't you want to just make all your money right now? Like, I mean, like, you'll be able to make so much more. You don't think the delays are for PC? No, they never announced a PC release date. The release date for Grand Theft Auto 6 right now is just for PlayStation and Xbox. The superior way to play games. I still can't believe Satya Nadella in that fucking interview that he had came out and said that like the console gaming experience is unparalleled. Bro, the thing uses PC parts. It's a fucking go-kart. it's like it's using the same tech, but you're coming down the line, bud. You're the offspring. If they do Grand Theft Auto 6 on newer Xbox, does that technically mean PC since it's an Xbox hybrid? Probably not, no. What's up with these people hating on Arc Raiders? People seem upset that it's doing well. Who seems upset? I haven't seen anybody. The only debate that I've seen for Arc Raiders is just between it being Game of the Year and Expedition 33 being Game of the Year. And I don't think there's any competition there. It's just Expedition 33. It's a rhetorical question more than anything else. Trying to see, is there anything else that I missed out on? Oh wow, man. I wish I would have saw this earlier, but there's no fucking shot I would ever why would you put who the fuck? Somebody posted the fucking Dan Houser Lex Friedman podcast in my React videos. Like, it's somehow realistic for us to react to a for an almost 3-hour video. That's like watching a movie together. With commentary, it would be like 5 hours straight. Are you out of your fucking mind? No. No. Better start now then. Better start like last week. Reason studios demonstrate piracy is completely justified. What is this? is I don't I have reason studios demonstrate why piracy is completely justified by disabling paid lifetime licenses. Dude, I would love to watch a fucking Lewis video. That's a year old, man. I think I've seen that before, actually. Here you go about GTA. Who's this? Oh, okay. Yeah, we can do this. Yeah, we can do this. All right, yeah, let's watch it. Sure.
Let me ask you about the pressure. There's an insane level of excitement and expectation for Grand Theft Auto 6. Same was true for GTA 5 and GTA 4, and even before that. And you and the team delivered every.
You know, the other thing is, too, to think about is that it's not just as simple as the expectations of players on Grand Theft Auto 5 and Grand Theft Auto 6 and whatnot. It's also, there's an industry expectation. And I don't think that people understand like just how out of control the industry's expectations are on this. So something that you guys don't really, I don't know if anybody even knows about this. Something happened to this whole month block or 2 month block that we've had. Basically, honestly, it's been 3 months. So it's like September, October, November. These 3 months. Like, if you have you guys noticed how slammed they are with games? The reason that happened was because everybody was trying to financially get the fuck out of the way of Grand Theft Auto. They didn't want to have anything to do with it. They didn't want to be anywhere near it originally because the game was supposed to come out in May, remember? And then they pushed the date saying that it was going to come out May the following year. Well, same with Silksong. Yeah. So like people wanted to avoid that, but nobody could avoid that regardless. And honestly, I don't think really Silksong had that much of an impact. And financially, that puts a major strain on a lot of these companies because say they could have actually released their game back in May or back in the spring. Well, they just added another 6 months or whatever of dev time that probably, I mean, who was it necessary? Maybe. Did they actually probably use it to polish the game? Potentially. Who really knows? But regardless, that all of a sudden, that adds a lot of extra money onto the expense of a game. And now the expectations for that game to perform financially are even higher than what they were if they would have been able to release the game when they were actually like done with it, at least from their perspective. Now it's happening again. Like the amount of financial devastation this game is going to bring to the games industry is fucking unheard of. What I don't think a lot of people realize is when this game releases, basically, like, it is going to fucking nuke the casual video game audience. And what I mean by casual video game audience, I mean the people that don't play like more like niche titles. We're talking about your Madden Andes. We're talking about your Call of Duty players. We're talking about your guys that play racing games, like sports focused games and stuff like that. Like the like that's just the best way I can describe them. I'm trying to think of a better way to describe these audiences without saying something like derogatory about them, right? Like, you know, I'm not saying that they're dumb or anything like that. It's just like they have a very simple, narrow, they play the most like mainstream games. That entire mainstream audience, which by the way, makes up a like vast portion of most of the money in this industry. They are all going to be fucking sucked into this game. They're going to spend their money on it. And if the online is good and if the online is good enough, it's going to bring more people into its online ecosystem. Depending on how long it is, people are going to take a long time playing it. I mean, I don't know if you guys remember this or if you guys like played Grand Theft Auto when you were like coming up and whatnot. I think that like when Grand Theft Auto Vice City came out, I think I played Vice City for like 3 years. Did I play other games? Yeah, I played some games here and there. But I was always hopping back on Vice City. And then San Andreas, it was the same thing. Like I was always playing those games. There was always different challenges that I wanted to do. Sometimes I just wanted to go around and be an asshole and play the game. You know what I mean? Just do dumb shit. Try to fucking do flips on a motorcycle off a building and whatnot. Just do dumb stuff in the sandbox. That's the kind of game that this is, and it's the reason why people really like it. And it's just the sandbox experience of just do whatever you want in this world, right? This game is going to just suck up so much attention in the entire industry for such a long time, at least at least in the context of like game releases. So even if the game comes out and it just like nukes, and it's gonna nuke like 4 to 5 months, that's a long time in terms of video game releases. Think about how many games we normally see in 4 to 5 months. We see a lot, which means all these guys are going to try to push, and they're going to crowd themselves into one spot. They're all going to release right next to each other in far too fast in succession, which is then going to create this issue where we aren't going to have the money to buy their games. And some of those games are going to lose out because they're launching next to games that are just going to steal the attention away from them. So it's already happened once this year, which I don't think that like people don't realize that like I do think that if it wasn't for Grand Theft Auto moving its date, everything probably would have been fine. Well, I guess it wouldn't have mattered anyway because all these companies did it regardless. But like all these games releasing back to back to back to back, and then the last 2 on that list were like, or I guess it's last 3 on that list was like Ninja Gaiden 4, Outer Worlds 2, and then Arc Raiders. Arc Raiders obviously didn't suffer, but the other 2, I mean, it's you look at all of the games that we've gotten, and if you put all those games onto a list, I would almost guarantee for the vast majority of people, they look at Outer Worlds 2 and they look at Ninja Gaiden and they're like, I'm sorry, man, you're the weakest link.
Time. How difficult was it to do creative work under such pressure, where everyone expects this to be a success?
I was pretty good at compartmentalizing, and it just saying, and I try just to go, and when with all creative work, I go, well, I feel like a terrible fraud, but I haven't been found out yet. Just do my best, and hopefully I won't be found out this time. And just if I can go, I tried hard with the work. I tried to do it with integrity. I tried not to copy someone else. Probably done all of the above, try to bring something new to it. And we as a group made something we are proud of. Then that's enough. You can't, if you don't want to go insane, or if I didn't want to go insane, you couldn't sit there and worry about financial results. If we made something great and it didn't sell, that would have to be okay. Because the goal is to make something that's, video games are expensive. So it is a sort of commercial form of creativity. It's a commercial art form, so you have to be in mind, you're spending large amounts of someone else's money.
I think that like this is true for probably like it's true for me. Like I totally, bro has a superiority complex. Who has imposter syndrome? That's not superiority complex. Fucking homeboy, unless you're talking about me. I don't think you're talking about me. But as he said, man, I mean, like, I think it's like anytime that you make something that I run into this like all the fucking time. Like I have a really bad problem with it. I'm gonna be honest with you guys. Every single day that I go to post a video, I am almost always certain that I'm like, okay, this one's good. Like nobody's gonna watch it. It's gonna have like 1 view. Like, and then all of a sudden I'm like, okay, it has like 300,000. Holy shit, what the fuck? Like, just people watching or subscribing or all the shit that's happened over like the past couple of years, and it's just like, and every time I sit down to write or I think about it or whatever I'm trying to make or the videos that I'm trying to put together, like I feel like a fraud half the time. Where I'm just like, like, are people actually gonna like this? Does this clip actually work? Does this point that I'm making work? Does anything I'm saying actually make sense? Am I communicating the right way? Is this even an interesting subject? Are people even gonna like this? Like, you're constantly in that. You know what I mean? And it's mostly just because of like how outsized the success of it is, like the success that you see is, and then it's also because of the fact that it's like, I guess you don't really get to see the face of the people that enjoy what you make, right? So like for him, right? Like, he's making this creative work, and it's just like, okay, your game just went off and fucking sold 225 million copies. It's impossible for you not to sit back and go like, did it actually deserve that? Did I deserve that? Because it's just too fucking insane. It's just too crazy of a number. It's way too crazy of a number. Why do you feel that? I think that any creative person does. Because like, it's fucking weird. Like, it's just the best way for me to be able to explain it. It's just weird. Like, I literally make videos where I just sit here and talk into the microphone about all these dumb opinions I have on these fucking games and these companies, and people enjoy it. And it's hard to comprehend. It's just really hard to comprehend.
You have to try and make it back for them. But at the same time, my argument with myself was, well, the way to make it back is to try and make something great. So both pressures are pointing in the same direction.
Yeah, exactly. I had the same problem with music. I thought I fucking sucked. People still wanted to listen to it, right? Like, the band that I had played, like, I thought we suck. Like, I don't know what I'm doing. Like, I'm just figuring out as I go. And I think what it is it's actually not necessarily like what you're doing. It's when you start making comparisons to like what other people are doing. That's probably the best way to be able to see it, right? Like, I'll see, as an example, I'll look at like Bellular's channel, right? Bellular has like way higher production value than mine. Like, his editor, like, he has an editor that like knows what they're doing. He has people that are like writing articles and are like finding material for him and then bringing it to his attention so that he can hit some of these storylines. And then he has like his whole thing where he actually has like all these like fully written articles that you can go and read. And Skill-Up's the same way. Insanely high quality audio and video and editing, and he also has like his own journalist thing that he has going on. And I'm like, and here I am, and I'm like, I'm just one dude doing all of this shit, and I'm like, I don't like, how the fuck am I standing next to these guys in any way? It's so weird to me. It's just comparing yourself to somebody else, and you look to see what they're doing, and you're like, fuck, man, like, I could do so much more, but like, I don't even know how to do those things that some of these guys do, like some of the like editing techniques and shit. And then it's like, do I want to even take out the time?
I think GTA 4 was very pressured because there'd been all this pressure on the company. The company nearly imploded several times due to hot coffee. It was extremely tough. So I think that felt very stressful. GTA 3, the company was basically broke. Mm-hmm. But I was young. I didn't really care.
Oh, yeah. I forgot about the hot coffee mod. Yeah, dude, this was a massive scandal. This was massive. This caused the most litigation around Grand Theft Auto in probably the history of the series' existence. If it wasn't for hot coffee, like, these guys had to spend so much money in courts, against lawsuits, against governments, against all kinds of shit. This was like, they almost lost it here. You know what? You guys want to know something like really, really crazy? Like the most like the most fitting piece of GTA lore and just video game industry lore that I always find so fucking cool. Well, I find it cool because I don't find it funny. I just find it funny. That's what it is. It's not necessarily cool. It's funny. Did you know that Grand Theft Auto 3 was originally going to be an Xbox exclusive, and that Microsoft could have acquired Rockstar, but they didn't? Oof, indeed. Oof, indeed. They still hurt from that? I would imagine they probably, yeah. So they essentially, what had happened was Rockstar had already put out Grand Theft Auto 2, which is like their top-down one, right? And then they were working on Grand Theft Auto 3. They were looking for funding. They approached Microsoft, and because Microsoft was making a console, they were making the Xbox at the time, and Xbox was out handing out money, looking for people to make exclusive games for the original Xbox before it came out, and they were looking to acquire some of these studios and the IP of some of the games that they were making, and Rockstar was in the money to go say, hey, yeah, we'll make this game exclusively for your console, blah, 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 blah. We're just looking for funding. And Microsoft said, no, we don't think that people are going to be interested in this 3D crime simulator. They didn't think the game was possible to be made. 2, they didn't think that the concept of the game could actually reach wide audiences. They didn't think it was suited for commercial audiences. So they passed on it. Whew. That one sucks. Yeah. Oh, there was another one that they did I thought was really funny as well. There was a small Chinese mobile game studio that was looking to release a game, and they were going to release that game both on mobile and PC at the same, mobile and console at the same time. And they went to Xbox and said that we would like to exclusively put our mobile game, our mobile/console game on your console. And that game was called Genshin Impact. And Microsoft said, yeah, we don't see people really being interested in that. Fucking idiots. This is why, like, I have no problem just shitting all over Xbox, because they have no fucking idea what they're doing. They have no idea what they're doing. The fact that, like, and this is, I think 2020 is when this happened. So in 2020, miHoYo comes to them with fucking Genshin Impact, and they're like, nah, I don't think people are going to be interested in this. Which is actually really fucking funny, because, like, I'm going to be real with you with, like, how huge Genshin was when it first released, especially once, because it did, like, the dual on console. Obviously, I don't think it's as supported on console anymore as it is on mobile. Or I think its support for console has been withdrawn. The game's kind of starting to do its decline thing, right? Genshin's been going on for 5 years. It's been fucking long enough. But still, they would have sold consoles. They 100% would have sold consoles off of Genshin. I know it for a fact. Do they ever stop losing? No, they don't.
You know, I wasn't living in the grown-up world yet. All of them had their own pressure. All of the games had their own pressure. All the more I felt I'd gone into it creatively and tried to be more ambitious. For me personally, I felt more pressure. You know, when it came out that would have been the right choice. Because again, if you're trying to take big swings creatively and you've spent a lot of money, that can be quite stressful. You know, I think with Red Dead 2, when, you know, we were behind schedule, we were over budget so much I didn't want to think about it, and you're making a game about a cowboy dying of TB and the game's not coming together. Turns out a lot of people doubt you at that moment. You know, it's not that fun. So I think that was a lot of pressure. But, you know, anything.
But I mean, if you're talking about Red Dead 2, like, Red Dead 1 was already a massive success. Everybody loved Red Dead 1. Fuck, that game was so good. And I get where he's coming from, and I understand the stress too. And, like, now that I'm, like, hearing it from, like, the perspective of like somebody that's running a studio or a creative lead, like, yeah, like, you're spending somebody else's money. Like, it makes you feel like you're always on the clock, right? Like, if the game doesn't perform the way that it needs to, then you're out on a job. You've lost some people a lot of money. Your reputation is ruined. You've disappointed fans. Like, you're going to become a pariah. Like, there's a lot of dangers in game design, like, so far as, like, just the stress that kind of comes along with it. I'm not going to deny that. I still think people need to make better games, but I'm not going to deny the stress that comes along with it. Fucking horrible gamers and horrible business. How does this shit continue? Who knows? Who knows? But yeah, it costs a lot of money to do what they're doing, and it probably costs a lot of their sanity as well, for sure. But at the same time, like you still need to make sure that you're walking forward with confidence because, dude, you're the makers of Grand Theft Auto and Red Dead Redemption, and you guys, for the most part, still haven't missed yet. So that says that you got some juice that's going on over there, man. So I speak with your chest, dog. Speak with your chest. It's really funny for me to hear him like frame it like that, where he's like, with Red Dead 2, it's a game about a cowboy that's dying from TB, and it's just like, yeah, but that's also the sequel to like one of the greatest games. Like, Red Dead 1 was peak. I remember, oh my God, dude, the amount of hours that I spent playing the DLC, the Undead Nightmare. Is that what it was called? Wasn't that the one where you could like hunt mythical beasts, like unicorns and shit? And Bigfoot? It was so good. It was like the best DLC ever. God, it was so good, man.
If you're doing something new, the new stuff, there's not necessarily pressure on releasing a comic book or in the same way because it's not taken as long. But if you're making things, there's always pressure that people are going to like it.
Why do you think there was so much excitement about GTA 4, GTA 5, and now GTA 6?
Because they don't come out.
In the first 24 hours, 310 million, 3.6 million copies sold. In the first 24 hours, 800 million sold 11.2 million copies. Oh, so if Grand Theft Auto 5 already essentially did what I said it was going to, so chances are Grand Theft Auto 6 could actually make a couple trillion. I could easily see 20 million copies plus in the first 24 hours, and I could see probably 30 or 40 in the first month. But again, I'm going to go on to this. Like, console sales are not what they were. They're just not what they were. I'm going to show you guys something. So this is the stats from Analea Analytics for Arc Raiders. Look at the disparity between console sales. So the game sold 2.5 million copies in its first week of being out, right? They made $100 million in revenue. $2.5 million. Sorry, 2.5 million copies. Almost 70% of it on Steam. Like, while I'm not gonna deny that Grand Theft Auto is gonna sell a lot of copies, they are substantially removing a lot of sales from that table by not putting the game on PC. So like, I don't know. And like, when Grand Theft, what doesn't make sense to me, it makes sense with Grand Theft Auto 5. Okay, like PC wasn't as pronounced as like the mainstay of like where all the sales were going. Back when Grand Theft Auto 5 came out, it was just not, that's just not like most people were playing on console because it was like 15 years ago, right? Fast forward, PC is like the main place that people are buying their games. It's where more people are playing them. If you got money, for PC, you got money for games. I mean, I guess, yeah, I would imagine probably. I mean, the thing is, like, the PC audience is it's a variety of people playing on different hardware. Especially for a game that's going to be pretty demanding. And I would imagine that this game is going to be very demanding. So, like, I don't know. It's kind of hard for me to look and be like, oh, yeah, GTA 6 is going to sell, 30 million copies in its first month. I don't know. Sure, I guess. Kind of. What's the install base on PlayStation 5? Well, there's no exact number. Sony has sold over 80 million units worldwide. The number of consoles is not, but this is the closest available metric. PlayStation Network has 123 million active users, but that's also PlayStation 4 and PlayStation 5. So if we say 80 million units, which is the most recent number that we have, Xbox Series consoles, 30 million and 80 million, 110 million. So we'll say 100. Oh, no. Xbox Series consoles have sold less than 30 million units as of mid 2025, with estimates around 28 million as of June 2024. So we'll round up. So there's 100. We'll say there's 110 million console users for this generation of consoles that are out there right now. 110 million. Not all of those guys are going to be able to, not all of them are going to play or buy Grand Theft Auto. So if I say like 20, 30 million, probably 20, 30 million, but like I just don't get it. I personally just don't understand where their reasoning is coming from. And I would be so interested to know why they're not wanting to release on PC right out of the gate. Because like Grand Theft Auto there's a lot of people that play it on PC. Like the vast majority of people play it on PC because of RP.
That regularly. And I think we did a really good job of constantly innovating within what the IP was.
Has anyone asked what will happen if someone else besides Expedition 33 doesn't get nominated as Game of the Year and something like Astrobot gets nominated? Expedition 33 is going to get nominated. Nothing's going to happen if it doesn't get nominated. If Expedition 33 somehow falls out of the nomination, nothing is going to happen. It's just an industry reality. And instead, we will just, what are we going to do? Riot in the fucking streets? I'll just make a video talking shit about how stupid they are.
The games always felt different. You know, people have very strong feelings. I like this one. I didn't like that one as much because they are pretty different. So there would be simultaneously where you know what's going to happen. It's a Grand Theft Auto, you know it's going to be a game about being a criminal, but the way it's going to be a game is going to change quite a lot. So I think the way the IP kept evolving meant people being really excited to play it. And we were good at marketing them as well. We really tried to market them in a way that felt like an update of classic film marketing, where you really felt like you're already in the product just because you'd seen the trailers and stuff.
Yeah, I like the evolution of Grand Theft Auto narratives. I had a really good time playing the fucking story for Grand Theft Auto 5.
You mentioned that you haven't written for Grand Theft Auto 6. What's it feel like Grand Theft Auto 6 returning to Vice City? This is over 20 years later, but the original GTA Vice City game was set in the 80s. So maybe inspired by Scarface a little bit?
Scarface, Miami Vice.
Miami Vice.
And our 80s childhoods. You know, what I realized quite a while ago, unfortunately, was that we made that game and it was set, I think, in 86 and we made it in 2002. So it's 16 years after. And now it's way past 16 years since Vice City came out. So it was the 80s were not that long ago when we made it.
You know, I think Miami is one of the most unique cities in the world.
Oh, yeah.
Especially if you're thinking about it satirizing American culture. It has this duality of a glossy surface and a dark underworld. It has the influencers, it has the crypto bros, the yachts, bikinis, plastic surgery, sports cars, drugs, cartel cash, luxury, super rich people, and the desperately poor. Just the whole of it. Would it be like...
Oh, yeah. There's so much... I really do like the location, they did such a good job. Like the one thing that I will give Rockstar, I can give them a lot of credit, to be honest with you. One thing that I really like about their game design, at least from like a narrative perspective, is they do a really, really good job of being able to like check the cultural temperature on like where people are at and like how to make satire out of like what's happening in the world at the moment that game comes out. And in some cases, they even have foresight with some of this stuff, right? And it's these games like Grand Theft Auto, especially from like at least a narrative perspective, it feels like a time capsule when you go back to it, right? So like I went and I played Grand Theft Auto 5. One of the missions in Grand Theft Auto 5 is you going up and there's a dude that's trying to get pot legalized. And the game is set in California, right? The game's set in California. So when the game came out, it wasn't legal, and you had people like that guy that were, out on the streets and protesting and trying to get, forms signed and trying to get petitions signed and stuff like that. And then fast forward, and it ended up actually happening. But you could actually see how relaxed people were around it and stuff like that during the in that game. And I just thought that was kind of interesting.
Like the perfect city to explore.
When you got to fight the
full
aliens after you take a puff,
of characters that
God
are
damn it.
possible that human
Funny
nature
ass
can
mission.
generate.
I think it's one of them. There's a reason why GTA kept coming back to Miami, New York, Los Angeles. I think they're all very good for exactly what you laid out.
Mhm.
You could say move it to any of those and it would work.
So yeah, there's a melting pot aspect in New York also, right?
Yeah, melting.
My volume is low. Oh yeah, my volume is kind of low, isn't it? My cat might have hit the microphone. Hold on. I'm just gonna crank it a little bit. There you go. That should be about right.
Aspect to LA. There's
Yeah.
glitz, glamour, underbelly, immigrants, enormous wealth in all of them. I think those are what I think are really fun for any, not even just for GTA, but for anything where you want a kind of slice of life, almost like a sort of psychotic version of a Dickens book.
Yeah.
This
Okay.
big slice of life. He did it with London. This psychotic version of
It was the best of times. It was the worst of times. It was the age of wisdom. It was the age of foolishness. It was the epoch of belief. It was the epoch of incredulity. I can't fucking say that word right now. It was the season of light. It was the season of darkness. It was the spring of hope. It was the winter of despair. Man, yeah. It is kind of a slice of life thing.
of these, big, all kinds of characters.
We need to read books more. I mean, it's just a lot of people don't really see the point in reading books anymore because books take so long to read. And then also at the same time, the information in a book is much more readily available on the internet and other forms, right? So people will just kind of incredulity. I have to hear it. I know the word incredulous, right? I know incredulous, but it's just weird incredulity. Here we go. Maybe that's it.
In a melting pot.
Audiobooks,
Any of these global cities work well for that.
Do you know if that was ever a consideration to go elsewhere to a London?
We made a little thing in London 26 years ago.
Oh,
GTA London. For the top down for the PS1.
Yep.
That was pretty cute and fun. As the first mission pack ever for PlayStation 1. I think for a full GTA game, we always decided it was there was so much Americana inherent in the IP, it would be really hard to make it work in London or anywhere else.
Yeah.
You needed guns, you needed these larger than life characters. It just felt like the game was so much about America, possibly from an outsider's perspective, but that was so much about what the thing was that it wouldn't really have worked in the same way elsewhere.
Yeah, because essentially, I mean, at least from my perspective, Grand Theft Auto has just been a caricature of America in the best ways and in the worst ways. And I kind of like the way that he put that, where he's especially it's kind of coming from an outsider's perspective, because I do think that a lot of people from outside the U.S. look at Grand Theft Auto and think that that's pretty close to what it is in the U.S. And you're not wrong, but you're also not right at the same time. And I think that as much as I like Grand Theft Auto, I think that it's done a really bad job at portraying the country to other people, because you know what? The game does a really good job of portraying America from a major city perspective. The Grand Theft Auto you see absolutely is what happens in Miami. It's absolutely what happens in New York, in Los Angeles. But if you move inwards, or you go to Oklahoma, Nebraska, Indiana, fucking Michigan, Wisconsin, right? It's not the same. It's like a completely different country. It's an entirely different place.
So you've created, I don't know how many, over 10 Grand Theft Auto
I
games.
think so.
I have to ask, is it a little bit bittersweet to not be part, to say goodbye to the Grand Theft Auto world and having to watch Grand Theft Auto 6 released? Or is it more excitement? What's the feeling?
I think it's how would I describe it? Of course, it's all of the above. It's exactly as you know, pleased to be doing other stuff, excited for what we're working on now, super excited.
Where is he working now? Where's Dan Houser at now? He's not at Rockstar anymore, is he? Dan Houser now runs a new multimedia company, Absurd Ventures. The company is developing projects across various media, including video games, comic books, and audio series. Okay, so he's just doing a bunch of stuff now. That's cool. Good for him.
Of course, letting go of something I worked on it one way or another for like 20 odd years, and wrote on the last 10 or 11 that came out, wrote all of them, or lead writer on all of them, whatever it was. So of course letting go of that is is a big change and a lot and sad in a way, because it was, each of the games was a kind of standalone story. It's not quite the same as I think probably it would be in some ways sadder if someone continued on Red Dead, because it was a cohesive 2-game arc. That might
right? Like he says that and he's like, it's not as painful because it's not like, and he's right. Like Grand Theft Auto doesn't really have like a continuous story. It's more like episodic, where like each game is its own self-contained experience, self-contained narrative. Where Red Dead 1 and Red Dead 2 were a continued narrative, or I guess Red Dead 2. I'm not gonna get into the specifics for people who haven't played it before, but like they're gonna make another one, right? Like, what is Rockstar going to do after Grand Theft Auto? Only make Grand Theft Auto? I don't think so. I think they'll make something else.
I'd be more sad to hear someone working on that. But again, that will probably happen too. I don't own the IP. That was the sort of part of the deal. It's a privilege to work on stuff, but you don't necessarily own it.
When you're done with the game, does it always feel like a goodbye? Like when you're done with Red Dead 2, is like you're saying goodbye to Arthur? Like the characters you created, you're walking away.
You kind of are. Go back to Arthur in the end of the game, even before the end of the game. Yeah, I think you've got, I've been with them for 7-8 years, and you have to kind of let it go, or you can't go on to the next one.
Yeah.
So there's always this thing of okay, that's done. And sometimes people would ask me questions about older games. And certainly when I was in the middle of making new ones I couldn't really necessarily even remember. I've got a pretty good memory normally, because you kind of have to let it go. So it's you're so immersed in it and thinking about it, and certainly in that last period, the last few months, you're really, really immersed in every little nuance and every little detail all of the time, and then you're just not thinking about it in the same way.
Yeah, it's funny from the player perspective. It feels like an old friend that I miss, whether it's John or Arthur or Nico. It's a real goodbye. There's a real sadness to finishing a video game.
I hope so.
It's the best part and the worst part of play. No, it's just the worst part. Like, I think I've said this before. The one thing that I hate to do with a game that I'm enjoying, with a game that I love, is finish it. It's the worst feeling ever. But it also means that you just played one of the best games ever. It's such a weird feeling to have. Like, I remember with Expedition 33, like, I knew I could feel that I was coming close to the end of the game, and I just like ran around and did a bunch of random shit. Like I over leveled, and then I ended up kind of hurting my own experience when I finished the game, because by the time I actually did do the final fight, I was so over leveled that I just smashed through it. Right, Baldur's Gate 3 and KCD 2. KCD 2 I kind of felt that way, but also not really at the same time. Like, I definitely felt like I had like a lot of things left undone that I needed to do, but I had already played all of KCD 1 and then went and played KCD 2. Right? So like that was like a continued experience that I had. The best game that I could probably, like the best example that I have for this is Baldur's Gate 3. My first 300 hours of Baldur's Gate 3, no bullshit, I had 6 playthroughs and not a single one of them did I actually finish the game. I had 6 separate playthroughs, different parties, different classes, all kinds of stuff. Almost all of them got to Act 3. And then just before Act 3, I would go, oh man, I really want to play a barbarian with like this kind of build and Like, I'll go back and I start another one, or then I started a group one with some friends, or then I did something else, or whatever it might be, right? I just kept bouncing around all over the place. It wasn't until I had played Baldur's Gate 3 on stream, on hardcore mode, honor mode, and then I finally beat it, which made it that much more worth it, right? So like the first time that I actually beat Baldur's Gate 3 was on honor mode, which was just sick. It was sick. It was cool. But it was bittersweet. And I think that like when you like truly finish a game like that, like you like, that is, I beat the game. Okay. I beat the motherfucking game. You beat it on the hardest difficulty possible with the most constraints possible. You beat the damn game. After that, like the reason why I try to avoid it, I don't like finishing games, because if I finish a game, then it makes the experience playing it after you finish it not as good, at least for me. I don't know why it feels that way, but for me, it's just not the same. So sometimes when it comes to games I love, I edge my play. I'm just like, I get close to finishing and I'm like, nah, let's start over.
Legitimately a sad experience, not just because the story is sad, or
because you've been with them so long.
Yeah, and it's a real goodbye to close it. There's that feeling when you're sort of close the video game, and it's like saying goodbye to a friend.
You're grounded for that one. I'm sorry.
When you finish a book you love. It's the same.
It's
feeling.
the best way
And
for me to explain it, though. I'm just,
really,
just trying to explain my experience.
In the early days of Rockstar, really aspired to have that, where people would have that. It wasn't just the mania of clearing a level, but the feeling of saying goodbye to characters. I think that was something we really wanted to achieve in games that we didn't know was even possible. So to hear people say that is incredibly rewarding.
Yeah, the end of On the Road by Kerouac, Forlorn Rags of Growing Old. I just remember closing that and thinking, what the fuck am I doing in this big world? It's a melancholic feeling, but there's nothing like that feeling. And you've achieved it. It's so rare in video games to be able to achieve that with Red Dead. And for me, it was Grand Theft Auto 4 with Nico.
Yeah. Good, man. It's a good clip. I like Lex. I'll show you guys the video if you guys want to watch it on your own. Probably watch the whole podcast, honestly, at some point. A 3-hour podcast is... That's all. I mean, that's why I like podcasts, though. I love long form video like that. I eat that shit up, dude. Eat that shit up. Yeah, I'm looking forward to the game coming out. I'm very excited for it. So something that I didn't realize, I somehow have attracted like a Grand Theft Auto audience because of like the Grand Theft Auto coverage that I've done on like other industry topics and whatnot. So I constantly will see like this week, I have seen so many people in the comment sections of my videos that are like, bro, I cannot wait to hear your thoughts on GTA. Are you going to do like, I had multiple people message me and like, you got a GTA video you're doing? And I'm like, no. Not that I think about it. No, not really. I don't. Begging for GTA. They love the GTA videos. I literally saw some dude I saw a conversation between like like 2 viewers on like another platform. I can't remember where. I was like Twitter or something like that, or maybe it was Reddit. But like the dude's like, every time I see that dude's video say GTA in the title, I click. And I'm like, what? Okay, sure. You should watch my other shit too. Late April Fool's joke. It's way out of season for I Christmas came early. Avowed 2 is real. I don't even know. Like, I mean, this is just some random dude, right? Like, who is this? Who are you? Why do you have followers? Obsidian forgot to read the room before betting big on Avowed 2 and it will backfire. Is this just like Xbox Coper? See, it doesn't matter what grifters said about Avowed. 6 million players spoke for themselves. Where are you getting these numbers? Did you just make that shit up? That's why we're getting Avowed 2. By all means, keep crying. It's hilarious to see you melt down over what you said would never happen because it flopped. 6 million players or 6 million sold? Dude doesn't answer. So Google is savage, saying Avowed has not sold a large number of individual copies, but it reached millions of players through Game Pass. While specific sales figures are not officially released, unofficial estimates from and developer comments suggest that the game reached a milestone of over 100,000 to 200,000 copies sold on platforms like Steam in the first month, which was considered a success by some due to the tail-end sales period and the large number of players on Game Pass. In what fucking world? In what world? Who is that? Screen Rant? Avowed, the latest RPG, has taken the gaming world by storm. So this was published in March, reaching an impressive 5.9 million players in its first month. I fucking love how they obfuscate what success looks like in the industry just to be able to suit whatever their fucking stupid ass narratives are. This just blows my mind. This milestone places it ahead of Xbox's previously well-received titles like Indiana Jones, which garnered 4 million players in the same time frame and also sold like shit. Though actually, I think, if I'm not mistaken, I think that Indiana Jones sold better than Avowed did. These numbers highlight Avowed's strong traction, making it one of Xbox's biggest recent successes. According to PK Insights, Minds estimate PK Insight. Who are you? this? What is this? Look at their description. Their description reads, PK Insight is a reputable and well-respected news and media organization that is dedicated to providing readers with up-to-date and insightful news coverage. Reputable? Well-known? Respected? I ain't even ever heard of you before. Who are you? And how do you get to, on your own website, you call yourself trusted and reliable? Credibility. Where's your credibility? We understand that trust is paramount in the world of news. Our vision is to establish ourselves as a credible and dependable source that readers can turn to without hesitation. Additionally, as we continue on this journey, we remain committed to these guiding principles. I don't even know who you are. Who are you? I went to go to click on the guy's name. Forbidden link. Forbidden link. So this is just bullshit. So this whole thing is bullshit. They have no idea. What about Gamealytics? What did you guys say? What I like is that Gamealytics just straight up tells you we source our data mostly from Steam, and then we compare it with other titles and their success and their sales. And they estimate that, and by the way, Gamealytics is like, they can be off, but not by much. It's not going to be like, oh, there's like as an example, copy sold. They're estimating 244.8 thousand copies sold. And they're not off by like, when these guys are off, they're not off by like a fucking million copies, right? Like it's within margin. What is this like cope that because people checked it out on Game Pass? Here's the thing. If this game only managed to sell 240, we'll be generous. If this game managed to sell 500,000 copies, that means that the people that played it on Game Pass likely didn't play it for very fucking long, because the people that bought it didn't play it for very long. And regardless of if you buy it or if you play it for free, I'd imagine the experience is just about the same. This is just like such wild cope that you see around this game. Dude, I got so much backlash for my videos covering this game. I mean, the first one makes sense. Not really. No. Fuck them. I just gave my opinion on it. I just said that it like the fact that like I had made fun of journalists that were like touting it as like some major success when the game there was just nothing to show that the game had any level of success at all. I'm like, there's literally nothing to tell you that. You're just pulling this out of your ass. And then I saw like, and then all of a sudden I saw this like fucking backlash over it where people are talking shit about me on fucking Reddit and on Twitter and all this shit. Oh, he's a liar. He's a grifter. He's a this. He's a that. And I'm like, okay, now I'm going to make another video where instead I'm going to target you. Because I'm like, far too often when I get mad, I'm only paying attention to the developers or the publisher. I'm like, now it's time for me to talk shit about the players. You slop defending scum. Source, trust me, bro. I fucking, good lord, dude. Calling LD a grifter is so funny. It's the word has no fucking meaning anymore because people don't even know what it means. Like, the people that use that word have no idea what it actually means. And they effectively call everybody that on the internet anymore. And how is Game Pass doing? Oh, right, stagnating. Stagnating like always. There was that one growth spurt from Microsoft converting Xbox Live subs over to it. The analysts loved that. No. Like, Game Pass grew. Okay, Game Pass did grow, and their biggest growth didn't come from that. Their biggest growth came from when they acquired Activision Blizzard King, and they brought in their library of games into it, even though they still left out World of Warcraft, which is just fucking beyond me. You would have been able to increase your subs like insanely there, but they would have also then sacrificed the revenue from the subscribers of World of Warcraft, which probably didn't make a whole lot of sense to them. So, like, they did have some Game Pass growth, but that was all through acquisitions. Game Pass is stagnated now. For sure it's stagnated. I think it's partially because they reached like kind of like a saturation point with it, where like the people that would want Game Pass already have Game Pass. I think the vast majority of people that want to be on a subscription service when they're playing a video game, they have it. They're on it. Right now they're on it. But much of the games that are on that service just aren't worth it anymore. The games that are coming directly from Xbox sure as the fuck aren't worth it anymore. I honestly don't think it's a bad or wrong criticism for me to make to say that Xbox has not been able to deliver anything that's even slightly worthy of the position that they hold in the industry as its largest publisher. The best game that they've been able to produce in the last 5 years is a fucking remake of a 2-decade-old game, and it was made by another company. They are such a busted ass. Like, it blows my fucking mind, dude. It blows my mind how, like, pathetic they are as a company. It's just... It makes no sense. No sense to me. Avowed 2. Christmas came early. Avowed 2 is here. Everybody's like... By the way, this tweet actually has as many likes as people that played the game. As many likes if people played the game. Was there anything else that I posted about? I want to talk about this. I probably posted on some shit, didn't I? What kind of shit talking did I do this week? Oh, that's right. That's right. We had to stop focusing on those who hated us. Ubisoft has claimed it won the battle against Assassin's Creed Shadows backlash by rallying fans. To which I posted, ignoring your customers is a bold strategy. Let's see how that plays out. Oh, wait. Turns out not very well. They're only 41 cents away. They're only 41 cents away from being knocked off of the fucking US stock exchange. Now, mind you, this is like 1/5 order shares. So like, this is just like one part. Somebody actually tried to like, the funny thing is when somebody says shit like this, look at 10 coping likes. They have 7 listings that's talking about their talking about 1/5 of their shares. Yes, Ubisoft sucks, but let's be real. They're €6, 6.5, which is $7 USD is their latest stock price. But that's on the European stock exchange, not the US stock exchange, if I'm not mistaken. And also, regardless of whatever you say, what their like full stock number is and how it's been divided into multiple stocks, this graph is going in the same direction on all of them. It's not like this specific stock of Ubisoft is the one that's the worst performing. They're all the worst performing. It's just fun. It's just funny to me. It's just funny to me. I'll actually have to like go through and read this and see if it's actually worthwhile. Who did they talk to? As reported by GamesFile, Ubisoft Yves Guillemot attended Paris Game Week to give a discussion on technological upheavals such as live game worlds and AI-driven NPCs and the potential for VR. Before getting into this, however, Guillemot reportedly analyzed the backlash against Assassin's Creed Shadows, then shoved attendees a video described by GameFile as pretty corporate, but also very dramatic, which explained how the company turned things around. These guys walk around with a fucking pre-made video to like, if anybody asked them about the backlash around Assassin's Creed, that they were like, just watch this. Following the initial announcement of Assassin's Creed Shadows was received with criticisms from all corners of the internet, particularly those who found one of the co-protagonists, Yasuke, is a black samurai. Partly because one of the co-protagonists, Yasuke was a black samurai, some accused Ubisoft of being woke by featuring Yasuke in the game, even though Yasuke was an actual person in real life. Actual person in real life. Yeah, an actual person that in real life that they retconned to bang one of the the lady that like sired multiple emperors, multiple lines of emperors. And also, if I'm not mistaken, I mean, the woke criticism still stands. I'm going to have to hand that one over to Ubisoft. It's not normally a term that I like to use, but if I do remember correctly, there was a non-binary character that you could also romance in the game as well, which I'm just going to throw this out there. I don't think that was a real big thing back in feudal Japan. So they're not beating the accusations. They're not beating the accusations. That's their creative freedom to do, but you're not beating the accusations on that. I'm just going to let you know right now. Ubisoft delayed the game numerous times, saying it was incorporating player feedback, and it eventually released on March 20th. In his presentation, Guillemot said Ubisoft initially was surprised by the extent of the attacks. We quickly realized that it was a battle. A battle with our fans to demonstrate that we were in fact more of a video game than a message. He had then played a 3-minute video. Well, I mean, the thing is that you guys don't have a message because you guys weren't even talented enough to deliver one in the first place. It's not the message that people are worried about. That's what I think a lot of these developers don't understand, is that they think it's like their beliefs that are being attacked. It's not your fucking beliefs that are being attacked. It's the quality of the game that you're releasing. Like, I mean, we can sit here and meme all day, and obviously there's going to be some people that are in my community or just on the internet in general that are going to be like, woke stuff can't exist. And it's just like, okay, whatever the fuck you say, sure. But at the exact same time, if the game is good and the story is well told, even if it has things that you do not ideologically align with, you can still find it enjoyable. Like, let's be fucking real here. Let's come down to earth. Because that's called living life, right? Like, there's a lot of shit that happens in the world that I don't ideologically agree with. There's friends that I have that I don't ideologically agree with, but we get along just fine and we have a good time, right? That extends to video games like Hades. Yes, Hades. Great fucking example. Hades is a great example. Baldur's Gate 3 is a great example. I've been playing that Absalom game, right? that has elements that has elements that I would think a lot of people would probably say is not ideologically aligning with most people, and they're fucking down with it as well, right? Like, it's a fun fucking game. Very cool. Gameplay was shit. Yes, gameplay in the game was absolutely shit. Against common knowledge, Alan Analytics posted the sales for Ghost of Yotai. And while everybody was up in arms over ideological reasons, and while I'm sure that still impacted their sales in some way, they largely still sold the same amount that they did with Ghost of Tsushima. The game is a financial success for that studio. Like, people are willing to get over things if the game itself is good. The only reason this shit bothers them more times than not is because they know it's the motivations behind it that removes any level of authenticity from some of these games. So the next thing you know, you just realize you're being sold some fucking corporate bullshit that's trying to... you're just being sold some corporate bullshit that they're really just trying to make a dime off of. They likely don't even believe themselves, and if they do believe it, then it's just like a cheap brand of propaganda more than anything else. That's why that's why that shit sucks. That's why nobody had any fucking complaints about Baldur's Gate 3. It has all of these elements that people hate, and I've said this a million times, but it's largely going down as one of the greatest games ever made. Well, it's a good game. The whatever the values or beliefs of the developers are like holistically what they believe, and it's not even like a woke thing. It's just them being like, I don't fucking know, man. Like, when it comes to a lot of this like ideological shit, I have a really hard time being able to like find how to voice the proper position on it, because it's like, I hate how much like words that shouldn't be demonized have become demonized because of like how two sides of the same extreme coin have been battling back and forth. Like, making a game that feels inclusive to play shouldn't be a bad thing, right? Now, obviously there's levels to that. You can't make a game for everybody, and nor should you try to make a game for everybody. But yeah. And let's like try, what does woke even mean? Who fucking knows anymore, to be honest with you? It's like the same thing as like grifter and a bunch of other things. They've all lost their meaning because people use it for everything now. I mean, dude, oh my fucking God. You guys should have seen this shit. So I had posted about, where is it at? That's fucking funny. Right here. I said the privileged curse of playing both KCD2 and Expedition 33 and realizing that only one of them can be game of the year. If these two games did not come out on the same year, it would have been KCD2 one year for me, and then Expedition 33 the next. It's Expedition 33 for me this year, obviously, but I could have gone either way. Like, KCD2 is just, Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 is just fucking fantastic. It was just such a well-made game, like just a really well-made game. And I just said KCD2 is insanely authentic, visceral, deep, and a satisfying game. I played both KCD1 and KCD2 back to back, and I think it's the most fun that I've ever had playing a game series. Absolutely fucking true. I recommend it to anyone who has not played these games. If you play the first one and then you play the second one right afterwards, you're just like, bro, this is so good. This is so good. Because like, you literally just pick off right where you left off in the first game, which you don't really have that with a lot of games, where it's like, it feels episodic, where like, you're just like immediately, bam, here I am where I ended in the last one. And there's also the feeling of like, even though you have to kind of like start over for, video game purposes, you're starting over in KCD2 again. Your skills that you acquired in KCD1, like your personal player skill, like being able to like sword fight and fucking lockpick and make potions, like all that stuff is built into your brain. All that stuff is built in your brain. So when you go to play the next game, you're just like, oh shit, I'm still that guy. No way, Kingdom Come. What do you? Are you trying to like be like cringe with the language about it? Kingdom Come Deliverance is a fantastic game. No, it did not have any fucking jank. The entire fucking hate campaign that was built around this game, I'm gonna be straight up with you guys. The people that were trying to fucking run this game down, one, I will say that like Jenkins and Buggy, no, it didn't have any fucking issues. No, the game had insanely like perfect performance day one. You could run the game on a goddamn potato. It was insane. It's CryEngine, which tells you a lot. Tells you a lot. But a lot of the fucking hate that was directed towards this game, I'm going to be honest with you guys. I think it was just coming from people that just didn't have anything to hate in the moment. I just think that there was just like nothing else to talk about. So some people started some fires. I'm going to be real. That's the way it looked like to me. That's how it felt. It just felt like people were just trying to start fires because they needed some other game to shit on in the meantime until Assassin's Creed Shadows released. I honestly think that's the case. And outside of that, I'm not going to say that like Varva or the fucking studio lead said some stupid shit. He walked back on shit. He's a weird fucking dude. He goes back and forth on what he says and what he doesn't believe. And then people had like a poorly translated podcast that was like a comedy podcast that he was on, and they took his words out of context, or maybe they took him in context. I don't really give a shit. The game's a good game. But then he went bitch, but other than that, whatever. Yeah, I'm not going to fucking part of me fucking gets it though. Like, I hate to fucking be that fucking guy. Part of me gets it, man. Like, you gotta, like, look at the fucking hate he got from the media with the first game that they put out. And if you would look at and like, think about when they were developing this game, right? They were developing this game between 2018, 2020, 2021. Obviously, it didn't come out until later. But still, you know, while they're in the planning stages and working on those games, they're probably looking at, like, the direction the world's going in. And they're like, fuck, maybe, I guess, you know, for us to be able to stay afloat as a company, unless we want to get absolutely destroyed by journalists and, you know, whatever, like, the common narrative is right now, like, we're not going to be able to, like, keep our jobs or our studio if we don't bend a little to, like, some of these demands that these guys have. Otherwise, these fucking journalists are going to fucking torch us in the media. And that's a really weird position to be in, and it's not a position that these companies should be in, to be honest with you. Go bitch, get rich, or go out of fucking business. What's your choice? I mean, let's all sit around and fucking pretend that we're all virtuous people that would never bend on those morals to be able to make sure that we have a living. Like, I'm not on this fucking let's continue to play this like constantly escalating moral stakes where I'm the most moral person and I hold myself to all these values. Bro, I'm selfish. I'm an asshole. I do all kinds of shit. I go back on shit I say. I change my mind. Everybody fucking does it. Everybody does it. Like, the entire internet, the one thing I fucking hate about this, like, whole, even the content creation game and, like, just social media in general, is that it's nothing but just, like, constant moral purity tests. Like, everywhere you go. Everywhere you go. If you even like fucking step back on, oh, now you're going woke now. Oh, now you're doing that. Like, shut the fuck up, dude. Like, nobody holds themselves to any of these standards. Nobody holds themselves to any of these standards. Obviously, I will say that there are groups online that escalate that shit a little higher, and you can see them cannibalizing themselves right now. But like, virtue signalers everywhere. It is. And the problem is, like, when you're constantly escalating that virtue signal, now you're creating an apparatus that you can't even hold yourself accountable to. I saw that shit with QT Cinderella, right? A streamer chick, where, like, you know, you're trying to, like, bend over backwards for your audience. You become audience captured as a result of that. And then when you try to make friends and then those friends have comments, then all of a sudden that audience is mad that you're not disavowing that person. This is the same situation for me. For me, this is the exact same thing. It feels like people had escalated things to a point where it's like, we can't even take the time to even, like, think about it for like 2 seconds to look at this guy and go, yeah, is he saying some stupid ass shit? Fuck yeah. Oh yeah, he's saying some dumb shit. Do I understand if he, like, bent a little bit to try to make sure that he could stay in business because he didn't want the media to fucking destroy his company? Yeah. Am I going to blame him for that? No. I'd have done the same fucking thing. I'd have done the same thing. I'd have made it where you could run around with dicks on your forehead. Everybody's a unicorn now. Fuck it. QT shit was embarrassing. It is embarrassing. To be honest, I think Vice virtue signaling is more annoying, just for the fact that being proud of being shitty seemingly doesn't get much pushback. Yeah, true. True. Most people do it every day when they go to work. We all play different roles. Fucking true, dude. Fucking true. Absolutely true. Like the amount of times that I've seen people that have like gone off on the internet and it's just like about like all these like groups of people they don't like or whatever fucking political opinions they have. It's like, motherfucker, you ain't saying that shit or even thinking that shit when you go and clock into work and you're working with the same motherfucker that thinks completely different from you, is standing right next to you and has to do the same motherfucking job. Like, for real, we're all hypocrites in one way or another. Absolutely, because that's human. That's human. But like, for whatever reason, like the internet, like hypocrisy is like the fucking devil. And like, obviously, in some cases, hypocrisy needs to be called out for fucking sure. But at the same time, like the internet feels like on the internet and social media, like hypocrisy of any level should not exist ever. And everybody has to be like morally and ideologically consistent with everything they do. And it's just like, bro. But like the shit that I had seen about this game, like some of the articles that they put out, articles that I believe they have said since then have taken down, right? Because there's that, there's like, I forgot, there's this other, like, there's a website, like another journalist website, but it's like, it's basically just like it's like the, I don't know what it is, honestly, but like they were writing pieces about how like the game was like, I don't want to say this shit out loud. It's just so fucking ridiculous. Like they were trying to say the game was like promoting, I can't even say it on YouTube now that I think about it. I'm just moving on. I'm just moving on. But the funny thing is you had a bunch of people that like bought into it. It's too bad. It's really too bad. The game's fire. That's all I got to say. Game is fucking fire. I highly recommend KCD. Play the first one first because that's the, I mean, if you want to be like this, be like, hey, well, I don't want to like, you know, because there's a lot of people that looked at like the drama that was around it and were like, I'm not going to support that. I'm not going to play that game. Game's gone woke. Racism, right? No, I guess actually most of it, I don't know, really. It's a deep state game because I think because there's Jewish characters there's like Jewish characters that are a part of like Gutenberg, if I'm not mistaken. It was like the one city that you're in, and there was like the one black character that they had brought in, which is like the spice trader. That was like two of the biggest complaints that I had seen about the game, but I mean like that shit was so fucking like not even existent. And also those characters are actually pretty fucking cool and interesting, to be honest, but whatever. I mean, people can have their opinion on what it is. And in the story, they try to kill him. Yeah. All I got to say is the game is fire. The funny thing is, you know, the best way to be able to change people's minds on that shit like that, where they get too locked in, because I hate it when people miss a good game. That's really what it comes down to. I don't even care about your fucking ideological differences or what your beliefs are in some of these games or whatever. I just don't like you missing a bad game, or I don't like you missing a good game. That's really all it is. I just don't like people missing a good game. KCD 2 is a really good game. It's a really good game. Best way to be able to get people over that, have them go play the first one. So if you go, hey, did you play the first one? And they go, well, no. Well, you know, the first one's not woke. They go, oh, it's not? Yeah. Just play the first one. You don't got to worry. Don't worry about playing the second one. That'll just ruin it for you. By the time they get done with KCD 1, they're going to be like, I'm going to go play a second game. I'm going to go play a second game now. Give me a second. I'm going to use the bathroom real quick. Oh, man. The first one is so good, too. The first one is so good. It's so good. And then once you get into KCD2 and you pick up right where you left off, I love the idea. When I can't win a bar fight. I'm pretty woke when I can't win a bar fight. The bar fight that you lose, but it's really fucking funny. But like, I actually, one of my friends just started playing KCD1 yesterday, I think. And he was like, bro, I'm just getting my ass kicked. And I'm like, yes, you are the son of a blacksmith that has done nothing but just run around and party most of his days away. Like, he doesn't do anything. Like, Henry is, he's literally just some kid from the middle of fuck off nowhere. He has no military experience or fighting experience or anything like that. Like, he's like, you are nobody. The game makes sure that you know you are nobody, which makes it really fucking cool that as you continue to play the game, like, you actually do grow with the character. Like, the one thing that I really like about that game that I have honestly never seen replicated anywhere else is they take the baseline of what you see in Elder Scrolls games, right? Like the learning by doing, where it's like I get skill points based on how many times I cast this skill, like that kind of stuff, right? Like the more I use broadswords, the more skilled I become, like more skill points I get in broadswords or whatever. But in Kingdom Come, you learn by doing like that, where you get points based on your proficiency, but you're also like learning by doing as a player and as a human in the game. And they marry that experience so well together that it's entirely seamless. That's why I say playing the first and the second game back to back are so sick, because like by the time you finish the first game, you're a G. You're a G. Like, you are a monster with a sword or whatever your favorite weapon or combinations of weapons are. So then by the time you go into KCD2, you are still that same guy. You're weaker for reasons that I won't spoil, but make sense in the context of the game. But yeah, dude, like that growth feels really good. The same thing goes for like conversation, right? Like, you suck at being able to convince anybody of anything because you have basically lived in one village your entire life with a population of like 25 fucking people, right? So the next thing you know, when you start traveling around and try to talk to other people, you learn by talking. You learn by how you gather information. And the more you learn about like the economy and religion and all this other stuff, like, you are learning, the character is learning, and it's just, you cannot find it. You cannot find a game like that anywhere else. It just doesn't exist. The humor is great too. The game is hilarious. And you know what the funny thing is that like even I kind of got like a little bought in, just slightly, by like a lot of the backlash that I had seen before Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 came out, right? Like, I was just finishing with the first game. I saw like a lot of the people talking about the game and pointing out characters and shit that they didn't like and ESG score and blah, 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 blah. And I'm like, okay, well, fuck. Hopefully that's not the kind of game it is. But as you guys know, I don't judge the game until I actually play the fucking thing. So when I went to play it, the first thing you do is try to sneak up on some girls that are bathing and washing clothes with just like, and I think it's Catherine, but you won't know who that is until you play Kingdom Come Deliverance 2, who just has like this massive rack. And it's just like, I thought this game was supposed to be like, wait a minute. Wait a minute. You guys are saying this game is what? Hell yeah, bro. Exactly. People know what I'm talking about. People know exactly what I'm talking about. Oh, man. Game is so fucking funny. It's so good. It's so good. There's like the, let me see if I can find this. KCD2, like, screenshot. Yeah, here it is. This is so stupid. So if you're watching the opening, if you take a screenshot during the opening cutscene of the game. So this is during like the opening cutscene for Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. If you take a screenshot at the beginning of the game and you pan the camera, when you pan the camera, it shows like medieval dudes that are like filming these girls. They have like a fucking microphone and the dude has a camera. So it's like you got these chicks, and then look at the fucking sheer determination on this guy's face. The game is so fucking dumb. I never noticed that. People didn't notice it until I think like way later, if I'm not mistaken. This is 5 months. This is 5 months ago. So this is like months after the game. Shrek humor? It is Shrek humor. It is absolutely Shrek humor. He wants the picture? Oh, they got the shot. They got the shot. Yeah. What a fucking game, though. What a game. What a game. It's also great that you can spec into being like being an alcoholic. You just kind of lean into it. You know what I mean? You just you're better at bar fights. I was trying to think. I romanced Catherine. That was that was the easiest romance. That was the easiest option I ever made. Though I also romanced the other chick too. I just didn't tell them about each other. Just keep it on the low. You know what I mean? Don't let them know. Okay. What was her name? The redhead? I cannot remember her name now. It was just a fling. Rosa, yes. Easy broad. I mean, honestly, she gone through. She did kind of throw that shit out there. I didn't think that's where it was gonna go. I didn't even know it was a romance direction to begin with. It just kind of just fell in my lap. Game Award nominees soon? Actually, they should be pretty soon. This is why hiring incredible writers is important. AI can't make a world like KCD2. I don't even know how you even fucking come up with half of that shit that these guys did. Hey LD. Have you seen the drama of David Jaffe and how he's mocking the death of the father on Twitter? And everyone gave shit for that? Bro, I don't listen to a damn thing Jaffe says. Jaffe is a fucking professional virtue signaler, and like, homie, it feels like he's like desperately trying to cling to like internet relevance by trying to be like the biggest like he's always trying to take the opposition perspective on shit. Like it's who's Jaffe? He's the guy that created God of War. The OG God of War. The banging for red orbs God of War. And then now he has like a podcast and shit that he does, and he does like live streams, I think, on YouTube. But that guy will say some wild stuff. He'll say some wild stuff. He's a crazy guy. Crazy guy. Twisted Metal. There's also something else that he had made as well. Like, I mean, the guy like made some great games while he was in the industry, but also at the same time, you sit back and you go, it's weird that you don't do that anymore. It's weird that nobody's bringing you into any of these studios anymore. I mean, I'm sure he made good money while he was at it, but he's been away from it for a long time. Long time. Okay, we'll just do a free loadout. Magnetic Storm in 2 minutes. I've never done that before. I'll do a loot run. I'll do a loot run. We'll try to do a little 0 to hero. How about that? We'll do a little 0 to hero. If we take anybody out, we take their guns. If we find any guns, we take those guns. We run with those guns, and we run with what we find. Man, this game has been a treat. I fucking love this game so much, man. I'm gonna turn this down just slightly for you guys. How does this game compare to Duck Off? I mean, they're like two completely different games. It's not even in the realm of I think that
This is Shani. I've identified the places most likely to give us a clean
good start.
place the LiDAR scanners there.
That's medium ammo too, isn't it? Yeah. I feel like I'll probably use the Rattler instead, to be honest with you, the Arpeggio instead. Where did we spawn at? Ooh. It's actually a good loot spot over here. Kind of a ways out, though. How does the game compare to Duck Off? I mean, obviously, like, Duck Off is, like, a completely different style of game. Like, even though it's, like, it's still, like, an extraction game, but it's a single-player PvE one that's, like, you know, it's just a quirky, fucking cool game. I just think it's really cool what they did with Duck Off, but this is the game that I think casual audiences are really looking for a game like this. I think it fits really well into that pocket of like being able to be hardcore, being able to be casual. Like the regain, like your ability to regain and like be able to like, you know, like it sucks when you lose stuff, but it's not hard to get back to where you were. A couple of good solo runs or a couple good runs with some friends get a solid group together, you'll be able to find some good stuff and then be back on the road again. And probably lose it in one match later. So this would be a better gateway into the genre? I don't really know. I think it widely depends on like what kind of gamer you are. If you like talking to people, if you're social, then I think you'll like this game. Because players usually talk in this game, which is really nice. Wasn't worth my fucking time. That's actually gonna maybe come in handy. That's definitely gonna come in handy. If I had heavy ammo, it would be really nice. But I do not have heavy ammo. I wonder if I could find some. I might actually be able to. Uh-oh. There's some shit going on over here. How far is that?
Raider flare.
Not far. I'm gonna come right up on him. I think they're at testing annex. I could have swore I saw another player. I might be tripping. This is where that fight went down. Got to figure out where these guys are at. Now I really wish I had a... It sounds like it's down in the valley. Oh no, it's in here. Wait, hold on. If I get lucky here? No. All right, let's go see if we own or get owned. Oh, I fucked up. Come on, recover. Air mode. Shut the fuck up. I don't fucking hear this guy. I know he's in here, or he ran already, but I don't think that's the case. He might have ran. I think that might be the case. Yeah, he didn't touch any of the lockers or anything. Oh, god damn it. How did I not hear that guy? I need that shield. I didn't think he was going to turn on me that quick. What are you doing, kitty cat? Can you check out my FOF? I don't know what that means. What is it, buddy? The bad ending? Oh, well. Yeah. Sadly enough. It was a good gunfight, but like, dude, I'm kind of fucking mad because I didn't hear the other guy come in at all, but I guess I got the jump on the other guy as well, too, so I can't really say shit. Zero to zero? That's right, baby. I never said I'm good at these games. I just like to play them. I gotta fucking figure out what I'm doing. Is that what I'm trying to... What time is it? That's not that bad. He's coming by to say hi. What are you doing, buddy? All right. Come on, bud. Come on. I get it. That's what you want. Hi. He's like, dude, I've been sitting here the entire time. I've been sitting here the entire time. Why won't you pay attention to me? Still got a still better shot than me. Basically an NPC for other score in the game, but it's still fun. Yeah, I gotta rein my fucking aim in, man. I gotta rein my aim in. That's kind of the problem I've been having, is that like it was rough when I first started playing, but then as I played more, it's gotten, you know, progressively better. Like I'm just not, it's been like outside of playing a third person shooter is a little bit of an odd one, right? We don't get a lot of third person shooters to play. Yep. Yeah, that sounds about right. Little dude just like wants to go to sleep now. Now I'm like holding him like this. He's just like plops his head. I think if you walk and creep around, you survive better, but not sure how fun that is. I like to do a little bit of a mix of both. I like sneaking up on people, but I also like making sure that I'm not afraid to just like run in and like, you know, throw down. I think you need to be prepared to do both. Wish my cats like to be picked up. He's a dork. Oh, my cat. He fucking like constantly wants to be carried. It's literally like the only thing the dude wants. Like sometimes if I'm just like walking around the house, he'll just want me to carry him around the house. Sorry, I'm just ordering food real quick, trying to grab something to eat. Hi, buddy. Can you not sit in front of the screen? Do you want a treat? Is that what you're here for? Yes. That's exactly what he's here for. Give me a second. Come on, you want yummy? All right, we got it. All right. All right, let's try it again. Let's try it again. Try it again. Try it again. So how I like to play this game, solo, I'm pretty low stakes. I don't really take like a lot of good stuff in with me. Like sometimes I will if I'm feeling it and that's like what I'm looking to do. And I'm actually going out to like hunt players and shit for loot and whatnot. Or if I'm questing, sometimes I'll take good. Nah, usually if I'm questing, I don't, because I want to make sure that I, like in a lot of cases, you're going to put yourself in some vulnerable positions, right? So it's like not really worth it. But I usually just like stockpile gear for when I play trios with friends. So then that way, like I have good kits, and then we can run in and be fucking demons, or try to be, or pretend to be, or wish that we were. What did you order? I ordered Taco Bell, which I think I should do fine with. Oh, we spawn on the opposite side this time. How much time left? Early into the round. I'm gonna check out Generation Complex, and then I'll swing over to... Really, dude? Bro, I just spawned. You really went up to the top and are sniping people as they come in? That's so weak. I don't even know where the fuck this guy is. He has to be on top of the bridge. Or the parking garage? I don't know. Oh, I'm stuck. Cool. Whatever. I don't give a fuck. You missed! You suck! I see him. I can't win that. He's got fucking range on me. He's just gonna try to keep me outranged. PvP? Yeah, well, yeah. That's like a really shitty fight for me to want to try to take just because of the fact that it's like... Dude has a Pharaoh, and I have a Rattler, and he's already fucking downrange, so he's not going to be, like, running to me by any means. And closing the gap between us would be a little bit difficult. It's an easy fight to win if I get the range on him, because, like, there's no fucking shot he's going to take me out with a Pharaoh from, like, close range. But, otherwise, just not a worthwhile fight to take, to be honest with you. A tedious one to take, if you will. Meanwhile, some dude's getting fucking hammered by a... LD, you were screaming in 30 FPS across all platforms. Is it bad? Does it look bad? Is there something wrong with it or what? Usually people are on mobile, so it like tones down to like 30. If it's at 30, I'll have to like go in and manually change it to fucking 60. But I can't do that while I'm streaming. I have to like turn stream off and then do that. Show you guys a cheeky little spot over here. $30 on PC just looks like PS5. Yeah, well. Yeah, I'm streaming it. The game is not running at 30 FPS. I'm streaming it at 30 FPS. My OBS is... I toned down my OBS because I was struggling with the dual stream or the triple stream with Kick, but I didn't change it back after I turned the Kick stream off. thought I heard somebody. No. I hate the dark corner camper. There's plenty of those. I'm gonna draw some attention to me, which is probably not for the best because somebody's probably just gonna try to snipe me. But fuck it.
This is operation. Affirmative on the supply drop rate. Provide on what,
Hopefully Arc doesn't come my way. Keep moving. Don't see anybody? Don't know if that arc's gonna come my direction. Think I'm okay. Man, these things fucking suck. I don't know why people tell me to pick those up. I mean, I'm just doing it for XP more than anything else, but they never have anything good for me. My friends swear by them and say there's good shit in them, but I never see anything out of them. I only have medium weapons, so I'm not really trying to fuck with Arc right now. You have a hard time finding those supply drops, do you? Showing you guys some slick spots right now. Don't tell anybody, okay? Oh, somebody's already been there. Whoa, 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 Tex! God damn it. The one thing that I have a problem with, I mean, take my shitty loot. The one thing that I have a problem with in this game, and I don't know how to feel about it, is that, like, I literally just have to sit there and let somebody shoot me as I'm trying to pull my weapon out. Because, like, the weapon pull-out animation is, like, so fucking slow. So it's just like... Okay, now my gun's out and I'm dead. Got a dodge, homie? Where? We're in an enclosed room. He came out of nowhere. I should have... My dumb ass, the problem that I've been having is that, like, when you play this game on solo, normally, it is very, like, it's very social and everybody's just chilling. And it, like, gradually things have been getting a little bit more, like PvP focused lately. So, like, people are fighting a lot more than they were at the very beginning. But it disarmed me. So now, in certain situations where I should have already pulled my gun out, like, the minute I saw that bridge down and I said, oh, somebody's already been here, my dumbass should have pulled a gun out. And in most situations, I would have thought to do that. But because of like how this game has been at launch, where like everybody's just been so friendly, and I'm like, I even said it when I first started playing, and I was like, this game isn't supposed to feel like this. It's not supposed to feel like this. This is not going to be good. And it disarmed me. So it's like you have to be like ready and bloodthirsty and paranoid at all fucking times. Otherwise, you're gonna have a bad time. You're gonna have a bad time. That's what I heard. People are becoming more aggressive. They have to. Otherwise, I don't like how this game. I don't like the fucking switch up on solo play specifically. I don't like the switch up on solo play, where it's like, you get too used to people just wanting to be friends. You have to be like Batman? No, I just need to be out for blood. But I've met so many nice people. I've met so many nice people. And I've also been a really nice guy. Like, I've done a really good job at just like, you know, hey, like somebody comes up, I'll kill a guy and he'll be like, damn, dude, you fucking got me. And I'll be like, and I'll res him. And then I'll be like, hey, have you seen this like secret over here? And I take and I show him around and show him some cool shit or whatever like that. No, I'm really close to a good spot, actually. Somebody's probably already been there. The first thing that I try to do is I try to find better gear. Like, I guess in some cases, some people will probably like immediately try to go and find like, you know, loot. I don't really care about that. I want to find guns and armor and shit.
We don't ever watch the news with them. But we had a boy because he wasn't mine.
Did you guys hear that? What the fuck? It's just like some random, like they're just talking about some random shit. Oh, they already got it. Oh, Ian, wake up. Wake up. I might be fucked here. I have a fucking kettle. I can't kill a fucking Ark with a kettle. Oh, I am so fucked here. Never mind. How did you... I might actually be like really fucked. I'm gonna be wrong, I'm gonna be honest with you. You're not taking out Ark with a kettle. I'm just gonna tell you that right now. All right, I guess let's hope somebody left something in their drawers. That's a good find. Extra shields are nice. I know this is supposed to take place in Toledo, okay? So there should be a gun in the lockers. I know it's a school, which tells me there should be some firearms in the lockers. Actually, I need metal parts. Oh, there's some ammo in the locker. Now, where's little Timmy's fucking 9? I think it's Toledo, Italy. Oh. Never mind. Wrong Toledo. Well, that sounds nearby. Somebody just got fucking split. Two people just got split. It's right over here. What are they doing? Are they dead? You know what I need to find? I need to find the... There's supposed to be a thing here. What is it? Spaceport, Buried City. Install the LiDAR scanner on top of the Galleria sign. Where's the Galleria? Ah.
Let's go to the Galleria.
That's a little ways off. I really like the difference in elevation because of the how the sand dunes have been created. I think it's really fucking cool. It's you get this I don't know, buildings that should be much taller or buried in sand, so you get to climb up them and shit. Oh, I think it's rad. Be bloodthirsty.
Over there.
Why are you running? I think this is the guy that was having a hard time earlier. I think shit, he scared the fuck out of me with that. Lost sight of him. He's cornered. He said, Jesus, bro. I don't even know. I can't even do anything about you. Fucking turret. Where'd that guy go? Oh, there he is. He's over there. He's making it hard for me. Oh, you know what? Of course, these are poppers. I need a flame core. Same thing. Is he trying to bait the fucking thing out at me? Well, he definitely put me in a fucking precarious position. What you got on you? Anything good? Yes, you do. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay, we're getting the fuck out of here. Still over encumbered? There we go. That's a big fucking. That's a hot zone here. Yeah, no. But I need that vault core. And killing surveyors is a pain in the ass. So I'd rather take this now. We out. Don't forget crosshair placement, bro. Who you're fucking telling? The thing is like the fucking dot that they have for like the crosshair dot in the middle is like super fucking small, and I need to like see if I can increase the size of it or something so I can like see it more readily. Maybe if we could just take up my whole screen. Holy shit, this guy went in like he went in with a fucking Anvil 4. With a fucking purple silencer? I'll take that. I'll take that. You'll need a zip line to install it on the Galleria tower, so you have to bring one in. Okay. Okay. All right, yeah, I mean, fuck. I'm better than where I started, that's for sure, right? I don't need that many. Typically. So you're saying I need a zip line to get there. Heard you say that Div 2 had the best third person. This is fucking, I mean, this puts Division 2 into the fucking dirt. Like this on its own increases the stakes of the Division 2. Which, I'll be honest with you, they need to go all in on Division 2. Ubisoft needs to go all in on Division 2. They need to essentially, if they want to know like what, like how to corner, like what need Oh, give me a second. My food's here. 1 second. Prince of Persia was the only good game they made. I'm a fan of the Division 1 and 2. I enjoyed both games a lot, to be honest with you. I enjoyed both games quite a lot. I like some of the Splinter Cell games. I was a big fan of the reason why I was a big fan of of Division is because I was a Ghost Recon guy. Like, I was big on Ghost Recon. I fucking love that game. Brawl 1 and 2 were like some of my favorite games. What else? Fucking weirdo. I was big on Wildlands. I didn't really play Wildlands all that much. I sunk so many hours into Ghost mode. I don't even remember what Ghost mode was. I played Ghost Recon 1 and 2, and then I like went hard into Ghost Recon Advanced Warfighter 1 and 2, and then I went, oh yeah, Ghost was the third person one, wasn't it? Like I remember that one now. Yeah. But I don't remember. I didn't play Wildlands. Wildlands is still probably one of my most See, I never played it. For some odd reason, I looked at it and it didn't really speak to me. I don't know why. I'm gonna have to eat one of these now. Fucking rounds take forever. Yeah, so I was a big Ghost Recon fan, and then when the Division came out, it was like, this is it. I don't know why, but Division 1 and 2 just felt off. I enjoyed them. I had a really good time with them. Gritty, brutal, evil cartels and stuff. Are you talking about Ghost Recon or Far Cry? Realizing now Ubisoft's always been a bit one note. One was amazing. I didn't like two. I don't know. Maybe I was just like born on the hype of it, I guess. I don't know. I'm a big looter shooter guy. I like those kind of games. Sadly, that genre is kind of fucking tapped out, to be honest, because nobody can put out a good one. I think too many of these games are so like... I think too many of these games are far too fixated on immediacy. I don't know if you guys have noticed this when it comes to like live service games in particular, where like it feels like progression almost happens too fast, where like some of these games used to be a fucking slog, but it was a good slog because like you enjoyed the gameplay, like the game was fun. And it's not like content was like, oh, I'm already max level and I'm doing like the end game dungeons and the game's only been out for like a week and a half, right? Like, I mean, it took a long time. It took a long time for me to finish and like get like end game gear and shit like that, like a couple months. I mean, mind you, I was working full time too, so that makes a big difference. But it took a while to be able to like beat Division 1 and get to end game and be max level and fucking, you know, get a build together and do like the raids and stuff. But the thing is that like now after seeing this game, right, I'm of the mind that for the Division to be like even competitive, the Division has to include this with a single player game attached, or a single player game with this attached, whatever mix of the two that you would have to figure out. But I think a lot of people forget that the whole extraction shooter genre was born from Division's Dark Zone. Like this entire genre, like everybody thought it was like Tarkov was the one that came up with it, but really this all came from the Division. And I'm pretty positive that the Division predates Tarkov. Yeah, the fucking Dark Zone is the originator of this shit. So, like, if they're going to come out with a new Division, like, they have to put a renewed focus into Dark Zone. They have to put a renewed focus into Dark Zone, expand it extensively while still keeping the core, like, co-op, single-player Division. Will there be a new Division? Yeah, they're already working on it right now. They're working on the Division 3 right now. They announced that they started work on pre-production for the Division 3. I think right at the end of or like right after Star Wars Outlaws came out. Which I think that like they should have just never took that team off of fucking Division. They should have just kept them on them. Kept them on it. I think that the reason why they went off to make Star Wars Outlaws was largely because they got licensing money from fucking... Or they probably got money from Disney. You liking the game, LD? I fucking love this game. I think this game's incredible. God's like sitting on the fucking PC back there. At least it's not on. I imagine the Division with the attention Ass Creed got. Honestly, just the budget more than anything. Like the team, like the people that are at Massive are still like the same people that have always been there. I've always been of the mind that, like, fuck Ubisoft, but I still wish the best for Massive, and I hope they get their shit together. The problem is that, like, Ubisoft has been so, like, wishy-washy when it comes to, like, the games that they want to release. Like, I mean, like, they canceled Like, the fucked up thing is, like, they had a full live service, like, Division spin-off game that they had basically, like, was in, like, pre-alpha, and then they just fucking shut out. Like, they got gun-shy after X-Defiant failed, and they just cut the project. Said, it's just not the time for live service. It's not the time. It's like, no, dude, just make something fucking good, dude. I'm so sick of these motherfuckers, man. I am so sick of them. Oh, no, it's just not the right time for the market. We got to time this right. We got to be on the right, you know, we got to make sure that we're in the right niche. And it's just like, I'm sorry, but like, from my perspective, Arc Raiders shouldn't have worked. They're in a genre that most people today are looking at, and they're thinking it's just another trend chase. Like, it's like everybody's trying to make their extraction shooter right now. And not only that, but it's another live service game that's coming out in, like, I think I looked, and like, just like last year alone, there was like 13 or 14 live service games that released in just 2024. Almost all of them have failed. Like, for the last like 3 years, basically since Valorant, every live service game that is released since Valorant has fallen flat on its fucking face. They all have failed. The only ones that you could make an argument for is Marvel Rivals and Helldivers 2. Which are both struggling, and both have lost 90% of their player base, or 90% of their player count since peak. And while you're not expecting any of these games to hold on to their peak, you're expecting them to hold on to something. They should ask AI what to do. Don't worry, that's probably exactly what these retards are doing. What have you been playing, Fonz? Fonzarelli? I thought Helldivers was still doing well. No, it's not. No, they've cratered down to like 20,000 concurrent players on Steam or less in any given day. Helldivers needs to work on its optimization now. Yeah, but the problem is, because they put off all that optimization shit, they now need to stop making content to work on optimization, so that by the time the optimization is done, your game is fucking yesterday's news and you have no content. Like, your audience has gotten bored because there's nothing to do. I'm still trying to beat Silksong. I still need to finish that game. Fucking fire game, but fuck is it hard as nails at times. Holy shit. The one thing that made me like move on and play something else after Silksong, or like while I was still playing Silksong, one was because we just had like this like storm of fucking new games that just kept coming out. But the runbacks in Silksong just drove me fucking nuts. The amount of times I would fight a boss and then I would have this long ass fucking run back to go fight the boss again. I was just like, bro, why, man? Like, why is this so far? Is 30K bad for a live service game in between content updates? No, not for that game. Not for that game. For Helldivers 2, that studio has barely anybody that fucking works there. They're like less than 100 people. They're fine. A game that does like 30,000 concurrent on Steam likely means that they're getting at least, they're probably getting like 500,000 active users a day, right? Across like all platforms. They're probably getting like 500,000 active users across all platforms. That's fine. That's you can survive off of that, and you probably won't have like that much of a problem. The company's doing just fine. Plus on top of that, the one thing that works out the best for them is the fact they sold the game for $40, right? So like you actually have like revenue made from selling the game, which is huge, right? It's not just the live service that keeps it afloat. It's the fact that they covered all of their development costs multiple times already. Right, like these guys have already like Helldivers 2 was such a massive success for Arrowhead that it's like generational wealth for their studio. Like it not only paid for the game that they made, it funded the continued development of Helldivers 2 and also likely the development of other games. Like, they made way more than these guys ever thought. But you go and you flip that to something like Marvel Rivals. No, that game was made in China. So actually, that game probably is pretty cheap. They probably didn't cost. It probably cost them less than 100 million. So like, they're probably fine too. But they didn't sell the game, but it's a live service, which means that at one point, if it's just not getting the support that's necessary for the staff it has, and also like the content cadence that it needs to remain like semi-relevant, then it's just gonna fall apart. I'll be very interested to see where Marvel Rivals is next year. But the thing is that like the East, like these Chinese studios, they don't give a fuck, bro. Like, as long as the game is making some money, like they'll obviously like slow it down a little bit, but they're not gonna like go crazy with it and be like, oh, we need to shut the game down. It's not making enough money. They'll get it to the point where it has like, they have 5 people working on that game, and they'll be like, whatever. As long as it's paying for their salaries, that's all we care about it. This game, I don't know, man. I'm actually like trying to think about exactly. You should check out the lightning storms. I still got time, right? There's gonna be one in 2 minutes. I'm gonna finish. I'm gonna eat one more thing and then I'll play around. I just didn't want all my food to go cold. If some of the food goes cold, that's fine. Just not all of it. I think my phase of hero shooters is over for me. I had fun with it when the game launched. I was having a blast. The problem is that like my weird hours that I work and that I play games doesn't really lend me to play with a lot of my friends. Or like, I'm friends with a lot of other content creators, right? And like, these guys are always like busy playing other shit that they're doing their own videos for, or whatever it might be. Like, I have Kelski on here. That motherfucker is always playing this game, but he's always squatted too. So he always has like his friend, like his other content creator friends that he's playing with. Act Man, I was like, what? I thought he was gonna play the fucking game, but that dude has just been playing Halo. Poor bastard, holding on to the dream. Just ran a solo. So many players you can just run by if you don't aggro. Most don't even respond to proxy chat. That's the stuff that I don't like. If I yell out to somebody and they don't respond in proxy chat and they don't emote, like I'm putting one between your eyes. Like, you best expect me to pull up on that. It's a competitive esports title. Should be able to get 200 FPS. Games like Valorant and CS get like that 3 billion FPS. Yeah. Oh, I see what you're saying. Like, Rivals has like performance issues? I didn't know that. The finals? Oh, the finals. I got you. Or if they're creeping, no mic. I mean, if they're creeping, they're already catching it for sure. Like, I'm swanging on them for sure. I don't even trust motherfuckers when they even do have a mic and they come over like, oh, friendly. And I'm like, okay, keep walking, motherfucker. And they're like, oh, you know, I just like they're trying to like loot in the same room, and I'm like, nah, dog. What am I supposed to turn my back on you? I don't trust you. I don't know who your mama is. Get the fuck out of here. Rival's performance has been getting worse for a lot of people. That's crazy. Naivety. Yeah. Oh, hell no. Keep moving. That's what I'm fucking saying. Get your ass fucking moving. What are you talking about? Oh, I'm friendly. I'm friendly. Okay, well, get out of the room that I'm looting in. Yeah. We'll start laying mines down is what I'm going to do. Those jolt mines. I'll give somebody a bad day. It is so funny to see somebody hit a jolt mine and they just sit there and you just fucking line them up. My wife and I got destroyed by a trio that said that they were friendly. Yeah. You better fucking watch out. Group play? There is no such thing as friendly in group play. There's no such thing. Oh, I did find friendly in group play. Friendly in group play was two teams that decided to team up and take on everybody else in the map. So me and my two friends that have never barely played the game, right? They were like learning, and we're on fucking damn battlegrounds, and I'm just kind of like showing them around. We were sieged by a team of 6. That's funny? No, it's annoying as fuck. I was so mad. It triggered the fuck out of me. It's the first time in a long time that my fucking blood pressure rose to the point that I fucking pressed that proximity mic button and said, fuck you. And I meant it with every fiber of my being. I'm like, fuck you. I don't want to have shit to do with that. You fucking assholes. Trios seem really lame to me. Trios can be fun. But you get a lot of you get third partied a lot, so you never have the time to fucking loot anything. Like if you kill a team, be ready to fight the next. You've likely made enough noise to find the next team, or for them to find you. Good old gamer rage. Oh yeah, it came right back out. Dude, we're lucky. In those moments, I have to think to myself, your name is everywhere. Watch your fucking mouth. Watch your mouth. Do not let your inner 16-year-old out. Don't let them say what they want. I did, however, 100%. I'm almost positive that I told a 12-year-old they sound like a retard. I'm pretty sure. Because a squeaker came over to the fucking mic and he's just like, tell me where your third is, bitches. Tell me, bitches. And I'm like, how many times do you need to say that word before your mom hears it? You sound a little retarded. On tonight's news, LD has cussed out players in a video game. Yeah, I've tuned into a couple of streamers that have been playing the game, and I'm like, oh yeah, I'm fine. That's when you threaten him that you're gonna be his next stepdad. Yeah. Now I'm like realizing like I really am unk status, man. Like I am now that guy that was talking shit to me when I was a little kid with a microphone. It's a great place to be. It's a great place to be. Where you start like guessing you try to guess their name. You're like, Timothy, is that you? What? Your mom said you were in bed already. Oh, magnetic storms aren't for another hour. Woof. I don't really want to do Buried City. Spaceport's a fucking cancer zone. No shot I play Blue Gate. Like, no shot I play Blue Gate. Yeah, your mom plays Fortnite duos with me. Night raids are so like I like night raids on trios, but night raids on solo are so ratty. It's so ratty. I'll go do damn. Do I have a key? Spaceport storage container. This is gonna get me killed. Fuck it. We ball. Fuck it, we ball. I ain't even worried about it. This ain't even my shit. Do your quests? Why? I guess I could. I did grab this. You're right. Don't I need something to take with me if I go do that quest? Logbook. Buried City. Find the secluded roof area with what am I looking for? And I need to bring three wires to rewire a solar panel. A solar panel. On Buried City. Where's the solar panel? Find the secluded roof terrace southwest of the southern station. Look for the blue tarps. Do you play strategy games? Not really. I used to. A long time ago, but I haven't played one in a long time. Instead, I play shit like what's my like slow game? My slow games now are like survival games. Satisfactory and shit like that. Night Dams solos is PvP City. Oh yeah, it gets crazy with heavy extract camping. I guarantee people are fucking camping extracts like crazy on dam at nights. Are you kidding me? There's so many bushes to be able to like hide around. I don't understand where I'm supposed to go. Find the secluded roof terrace southwest of the southern station. So here's Southern Station. And it's supposed to be southwest, so it has to be like right here. It's the only thing I can think of. Have you tried Signalis? I don't think that I have. That sounds really familiar, though. That is a ways off. It's all good. Meow. Meow.
Hey, Daddy.
I'm looking for a motor. A motor? I ain't got that.
I'm literally just a cat.
I haven't looted a single thing. Meow. Meow.
Meow.
Did you see that? Are you laughing at me, Red?
Dude, why? Dude, don't laugh.
That's fucked up.
What?
What do I say to that? Look at me.
So fucking dumb. That's the shit that that's what I mean when I say this game like puts your guard down. Do you see what I mean? It's so fucking dumb. Where was this in the server slam? It's literally here all the time. Are you telling me you guys have not walked into a map and then just started meowing with a bunch of other dudes? Oh, surveyor. I ain't even fucking with him. I don't have a stun nade. Oh, I guess I could hit him with one of these. He's not gonna stop though. Get stuck on something. Of course you're not gonna get stuck on anything. You suck. The solo interactions are really funny. I know. Believe me. The amount of like funny or super friendly solo interactions you'll have, just like it takes your guard down. It makes you just not looking to fight people. I literally dropped my pin right on the spot. That is crazy. That's crazy. This is it right here. Yeah. That's crazy. What fucking aim, dude? What the fuck? Fucking pro gamer, dude. What the fuck? I'm gonna have to take this out. I don't have a choice. Did it blow up? Nope, it's calling in reinforcements. Yep. We need to get the fuck out of here. We gotta get the fuck out of here. This place is not friendly. What about the... I think I also have one for the LiDAR scanner too, don't I? On Buried City, install the LiDAR scanner on the Galleria sign. It's right here.
Let's go to the Galleria.
God damn, I am putting in some fucking steps today. Pro Catboy Gamer, true. Are you guys excited to see my VTuber model? It's dangerous, but we'll do it anyway. Back to your Enter 16-year-old. What does your wife say when you threaten to fuck a kid's mom? Mine rolls her eyes and tells me to take a break. Oh man, I would imagine that is gonna have to be an awkward conversation. I'm not gonna tell some kid that I'm gonna bang his mom. Honestly, with the shit that, like, kids talk about nowadays and like how much of fucking online trolls they are, just tell them like, I'm gonna give Diddy your address, make him sound like the boogeyman. Look out. Like it is actually like really fucking weird. It's genuinely fucking crazy how much kids are like involved in like internet topics and shit, dude. Like shit that you would normally, I probably would have never been aware of when I was a kid. And then I hear like my 9-year-old nephew talking about Diddy. And I'm like, what the fuck, kid? What are you talking about? And he's like, I was telling just telling my friends that I wasn't gonna come to their house because their house is probably a Diddy party, and I was like, what? What? One, that doesn't make sense, and two, what the fuck? What are you kids talking about? And you know what it is? Like I immediately think back to like, I try to do my best to recollect and think like, what the fuck was I talking about when I was a kid? And I guarantee there was some shit I was talking and I had no idea what I was actually talking about. Like I vividly remember like talking about like Bill Clinton and Monica Lewinsky and probably having no idea what a fucking BJ even is. I fucking guarantee it. Cool, but also sad for them. It is actually. I mean, it's funny as an adult hearing them talk about shit that they have no idea what they're talking about. But it is also sad that they fucking have any idea of anything that's going on ever. On top of the Galleria sign. What are you doing over there? You just hanging out? I'm just here on a quest. I'm just trying to put something on the sign up there. You're making me a little nervous. What are you doing? But I'm just trying. I got a quest to do. I'm trying to find the Galleria side. Do you know where it is?
Not over here, bro.
Well, I'm not gonna turn my back on you. You got bigger problems than me. No, no, no. Not me. You're looking at the wrong guy. This fucking asshole here. Come on, dude. This is such bullshit. This is the shit that I fucking cannot stand, dude. Fuck off! I fucking hate, dude. That shit is so obnoxious. That's the stuff. That's the shit that I like. There's nothing I can do here. Literally nothing I can do. That shit fucking twists me up so bad. I knew the minute I turned my fucking back, you rat fucking bastard. Focus the guy, Hornet dodge? There's not dodging the Hornet. What are you talking about? It fucking shocks you. You suck. Hard lesson? Like, it wasn't, like, the shit that pisses me off is that it comes in. It's looking at him. It's not even looking at me. He's sitting there right on the corner. I'm behind a fucking, like, a barrier or whatever. And then it's just like, and then just whips around and turns at me for whatever reason. And then just fucking, that's an Asmon moment? How is that? What? Is it because you ran away at Drew aggro? No, it went red eye and looked right at me, and it was just like, oh, okay, so I get the 2-on-1 instead. I was just gonna let him deal with the fucking arc, and I was just gonna move on. Oh well. Dude, one thing I gotta say, I'm gonna talk mad shit about this. The cosmetics in this game look dumb as fuck. What I don't like, I'm gonna be real with you guys. This is actually like a review point. One thing I do not like about this game is I do not like how Ark will just super fixate on you and just ignore all other people in the area. Like, this guy is actively shooting at me. I didn't, like, I shot at the Ark once, but it just never stopped paying attention to me. And it's just like, fucking come on, dude. He's right there. That shit I don't like. It doesn't feel, it feels like a video game. That's, like, it feels like a video game in the shit way. Where it's like, sorry, the AI could only recognize one enemy at a time. It's just like, the fuck, man? Like, the amount of times that, like, shit like that's happened to me where I'm just like, I can get it on, like, the rollers, like, the fucking little pop guys that'll blow up. But that shit is just like, this is lame, dude. Like, here I am having to dodge him shooting at me while the Ark is shooting at me, and, like, there's no way. And at first, I couldn't tell he was even shooting at me. And then, of course, like, even though I dodged, the Ark still caught me anyway. I don't fucking like that shit, dude. How many more points do I need to put in? 2 more points. And then I'll probably take under healing effects, stamina regeneration. That is so far off. That's another 13 levels before I can actually... Isn't max level 40? So salty? Dude, no, it's fuck off. It's literally a criticism I have written down of the game that I don't fucking like it. I think it's garbage. Like it's not fair from a player perspective under any circumstances. You're just literally like you're getting third partied and there's just nothing you can do about it. It doesn't feel good. I remember being third party a lot by robots during the server slam. Hard to focus on killing a bot when you're fighting a real player. Except for the fact that the bot in that situation that I'm fighting with is one that stuns me and sticks me in place. That was a hornet. Like, if I get hit by it, I'm dead anyway. Like, that's it. It's worse than getting hit by a stun grenade because you get hit by one of those once with the taser. It removes your shield entirely, putting you within a bullet. It's the CC'd for too long part, if I'm thinking correctly, the loss of control versus others. Yeah, I'm trying to think. There was another game. There was another game where I had criticisms about something similar, that it's not like fighting an AI. It's just like loss of control of like the player character, like never feels good. Under any circumstances, it never feels good. Like being able to be stun locked never fucking feels good. That's what will hopefully keep the PvP from ruining the game. So I think that they should ramp up arc aggro. That's the point that I'm trying to make. The issue that I have is that it kind of makes arc less of a threat. If the arc is only going to pay attention to one person, then the second you see the arc eye on that person, you know you have a 2v1. All you got to do is just knock the guy down and then kill the arc. Easy. The flip side of that, there's not a lot of ways out. You get what I'm saying? The flip side of that is way more difficult. Way more difficult. Where, like, I think in those situations, like, the arc should kind of have its, like, attention split, right? Like, it shouldn't just hyperfixate on one human when they want to destroy all humans, but there's one behind them, but they're like, that one's fine. Lure grenades or break line of sight. I mean, like, here's the thing. We can talk about that kind of stuff in hindsight, but like that was just a fucking weird situation. Like that specific situation was just like weird regardless, because it's like, dude was obviously trying to bait me, because I'm like, "Are you friendly? What are you doing?" And I'm like, "I'm looking for the sign," and he's like, "Yeah." He was a little shithead. he was waiting and hoping that I would turn around so he could shoot me in the back. That's what he wanted to do. So he was trying to get me to be like, "Oh, okay, you're fine." Only for the arc to just like randomly fucking turn on me. We'll just do free load out again. If we get somebody else's shit, good. If not, whatever. Essentially needs like a threat level. I don't know. Maybe. I don't really know how to put it, to be honest with you. All I know is that like it just feels really shitty when they just hyperfixate on you and that's it. I'd get good. Yeah, sure. Whoever's closest usually works. Yeah, I mean, that's always going to be the person that's defending themselves from it. Oh, I don't have the wires to do this anymore. I don't know why I joined this map again.
This is Shani.
Or, I don't know, maybe I'll be able to get to it regardless.
Identified the places most likely to give us a clean signal. Place the LiDAR scanners there. And don't fall down, Raider. Go to the Galleria. Let's go to the Galleria.
Oh, I see what you're saying now. That's the sign up there. I have to have a fucking zip line to get up there, huh? Imagine that's where you got to do the LiDAR scanner. Fuck. I think that there's a, I think that there's a raider cache down here. If I remember correctly. Picking that up for? I don't need that shit. Nothing good. Who does it see? Above me? Is there a floor above me or is he on the roof? No? What the? Where the fuck is this guy? They're looking. I don't know if they're looking for me. I am so confused. Found him. Oh, he boogied. God damn it. Reload. Oh, you don't reload while you're rolling. I need it for... and I'm still not reloading again. Now I have my healing item out for whatever reason because I flubbed my button. Yeah, I just suck. God damn it. I'm pinned. All right, I'm good. I fucking suck. $11 hours in and no kills on anyone. Wait, are these guys working together? No. They are.
He's right there. He's going that way into the elevator. Into the elevator. Yeah, you got it, bro. W. Yeah, fuck you, bitch. That's what you get for being a
I'm checking for the fibs. I'm checking for the fibs.
All right, I'm still alive.
I'm checking for the fibs, brother.
Behind you. Another one. Another one behind you. Behind you. Get up.
No defend.
Hey, bro, can I use that?
Oh.
Hey, bro, you good?
Oh.
You good?
Oh no. I'm almost dead.
You got a defibrillator, brother?
Nah, bro.
Oh god. It's getting dark. It's getting dark.
Don't go in there.
Stupid. Why didn't they res you? Oh, because they don't have I mean, most people don't run in with a defib unless like they like have one in the pocket. But yeah. Open mic in this game is so funny. I fucking love it, dude. I fucking love it. What the fuck was that though? I wouldn't have the funny part is I initially felt bad for losing that fucking fight, but I mean the fucking like the problem is like the Stitcher level 1 sucks. Level 2. Oh, wait a minute. Now you actually I'm pretty sure Stitcher level 2 if you hit somebody with a full clip, they go down. I guess I got that first guy, but I don't know if he already took some damage. But with was that 5 people that showed up in that one stairwell? I would have been fucked. I would have been fucked. Oh man. All right, let's try again. One more time. Last time. We'll go do dam. You said in your recent video, extraction shooters are not the way. How are you liking it? You didn't watch the end of the video. I said extraction shooters aren't the way. They're not the silver bullet that I think the games industry thinks they are. Or that they're like betting that they're going to be. Or I guess it's probably the better way to say it. But every single time I've ever discussed extraction shooters, I've always brought up Arc Raiders as being the game that I could see that could... I always said that Arc Raiders was the game that could probably, like, I guess break the veil on that kind of stuff. Always. I mean, I played its like initial server slam or its alpha 2 test or something like that. I forgot what it was, and I was like, I could definitely see some good shit. I was like, there's definitely something here. But yeah, looks really fun. I really like it. I really like it. But the thing is, I think this is actually something I find really interesting is that what this game is able to do, I don't think Marathon will do. And I know Tarkov doesn't do. And it's like those like fun, goofy interactions between you and players. Like that's the shit. Like people fucking love that. Like that makes your fucking night, right? Like that, like 4 dudes meowing in the middle of a fucking map for no reason. The like the parlay when you're like when you come up on somebody and you're like, oh shit, you know, is this guy friendly? Is he trying to fight? You know, what's going on here? What's the end result of this going to be? Oh shit, we got lucky. I already have that. I'll actually leave that if somebody wants it. I'll just give it to somebody if I see somebody that's friendly. You barter. Creates moments. That's a secret sauce in a game. Yeah, and like that's not something that you're going to be able to get. That's not something you're really going to be able to get from like Marathon as an example. I don't think that it's going to have access to that kind of oh my god, 2 blueprints. Right behind me. That sounds like players that are fighting behind me too. Those are also play. Man, today is a fucking PvP kind of night, huh? Everybody's slugging it out. Is it a leaper?
Leaper, the
Yeah.
water facility.
See if we can get eyes on this guy. I don't want him coming up behind me. Might have just been somebody that got killed by Ark. Had to have been the case. I ain't seeing shit. Somebody's second floor. Yep, I hear him. I think he's left side. Not much of a choice there. Is he downstairs? I think he is. Yep. Yep. I know there's one downstairs, but I don't know where this other guy is. They might be. There's no way they're like way up top. Wish I had a mine. It'd be really nice to have. You better run, motherfucker. That actually got me? What the fuck? Okay. Kind of surprised. Not gonna lie. I thought I was far enough away from that one. The first one didn't hit me. God damn it. What the fuck up? I think that dude just scooted. There ain't no shot he stuck around, right? He left. Future Tarkov. I think this. I think that this game can reach a much wider audience than Tarkov, just by the nature of the kind of game it is. Damn. I think I'm better off going back into hospital and looking around. Taking a peeky poo. sci-fi Star Wars Tarkov. I think they like. So what I was gonna say before I was interrupted by my own ADD is that they need to fix this. They need to fix this. Like this, the vaulting and shit is fucking bugged out. This shit happens way too often, where you'll be like, you think you're fine with like certain cover and shit, and then you're not. Is it my turn to get fucked here? Doesn't look like it. You can find any keys. Probably try to boogie out. The advantage that I think this game has over, like, say, Marathon, right? Like, I genuinely do not think Marathon stands a chance. And the reason I don't think Marathon stands a chance is actually just because, like, its universe is not nearly as cool, and I don't think it really lends itself to the kind of, like, random camaraderie that you can find from a game like this. I think it's like this game's world like lends itself to you being able to have this like friend or foe experience while playing it, right? Somebody was up here. I'm not gonna do it. How the fuck did they sneak past all of the Ark? If that's the case. That's crazy. It'd be really cool if I could find a key. But I won't because somebody already looted all this. Give it to me. I feel so bad, but also not bad. There was a dude that was like looting that room right there and had a fucking Torrente, which is like the LMG, and he didn't see me, and I like slid down this corner and just like slid past that door and just absolutely fucking annihilated him. And he just like yelped out, and he's just like, "Bro, I think you made me shit my pants." I had to res him after that. I had to. I was like, I got you, dog. I'm sorry. My bad. My bad, man. I didn't think I don't know. Like I didn't know if you're a friend or foe. I didn't know who you were. He's like, "Do you feel like the good guy after that?" And I'm like, "No, not really." Extended light mag? Sure, I guess. Like there might be a couple people left on the map, but probably not.
Head home at the Red Lake balcony lift.
All right, let's see if we get out of here. God, I would love to hit that. On a good day, if you're lucky, these things will have like sentinel firing cores. I know this is me being greedy, but I gotta do it. I'm on a free kit. You gotta go all out. Shit. Come on, baby. Really? Oh, and the other side didn't even spawn. Fuck you, piece of shit.
An arc orbiter is en route. Safe windows closing. 10 minutes to get out of there. I repeat, 10 minutes.
Unfortunate. Got greedy last game. Giant spider didn't like that. Yeah, you gotta watch out for those guys. Those giant spiders, they'll get you. I hate the extraction at the balcony. High chance of ambush while extracting. From my experience, like I've only ever had a couple of fights at that extraction. There's too much arc activity and most people are trying to avoid it. There's like too many flying arc, a fucking bomb, a rocketeer in the air, a fucking leaper on the ground. Like nobody wants to mess with that shit. Nobody wants to mess with that shit. Well, that was kind of... It's kind of how solo is. It's like either you get a bunch of cool shit going on or nothing going on, or you get ganked or you ganked and then get ganked anyway. Like it's just it's a hodgepodge. Who knows what you end up getting at the end. Who knows what you get at the end? Pre-builds are usually good, but I've heard thing. Pre-build for noobs and get a console for peasants. What are you talking about? What are you guys talking about? Do you have motion blur? He got that start. No, it has nothing to do with the computer. It's because I had 3 streams going, so I lowered the FPS to 30 FPS. It has nothing to do with the PC. I lowered the stream settings to 30 FPS because we were running 3 streams originally, but that was a bad idea and it didn't fucking fix anything. I just have to put it back up to 60. It's my fault. It's not the PC or anything like that. Yeah, no, I turned my stream settings down to like 30%. Like, where is it at? Actually, I put it sub 30. Actually, I put it sub 30. Whoops. There you go. Zoom it in. FPS value 25. I shouldn't have set it to that. I output to 1080p because most people watch on like mobile, but I guess I have more people that are on PC. But like if I try to do streaming to 3 different streams at the same time, I don't know if I can pull off 2K. I'd have to like increase my internet speeds if that was the case. And I don't even know if I can pull that off or not. Genuinely, no idea. Hi. You ready for bed? Probably. Yeah. $936. I don't even know what. Well, no, like my monitors are 1440, right? So like I'm not gonna go. Like I downscale to 1080p. But that's just more or less because it's just best for YouTube. I think it's a setting that somebody told me when I first had started, and I just have always used it. I just have always used it. Hello. Anyway, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, it's been a fun stream. I'm running out of steam. I'm gonna get to bed. I got a lot of work ahead of me next week. Actually, this whole month I have a lot of work ahead of me. But have a video out on Tuesday. I'll get another one out on Friday because I have a couple videos that I'm working on for next week. I got a video that I'm putting together for this, and then a couple of other things that I'm looking at as well. So we'll get a couple things out. I appreciate you guys hanging out. Thank you guys for sticking it out, even with all of the technical issues that we were running into earlier on into stream. Apologize for that. I'll try to get that figured out for next week. And that's really all I got. Thank you guys for all the generosity. Thank you guys for the super chats, the donos, everything. I really appreciate your guys' support. Thank you guys so much. I'm going to go to bed. I'm tired. I hope you guys enjoy the rest of your weekend. Hope you guys enjoy the rest of your week. Enjoy the rest of your evening. Stay cool, stay righteous, stay safe. I'll catch you guys in the next one.